Okay, let's get straight into this. I want to see where this goes. I want to solve what happened to Best Girl and Not So Best Girl, Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Onji, respectively. Because there's so much I don't know about this case, and even when I tried thinking about it throughout the day, like after I wrapped up the last stream, I still don't have a clue who it could be, because it really feels like almost everyone is accounted for, and the ones that aren't are extremely unlikely to have been the killer for either their character or because of their significance in the plot, you know? Like, the characters who are unaccounted for are people that are too significant one way or the other to be that role, or their personality and everything they've been up until that point doesn't match up whatsoever. So I am going into this entirely blank. I don't, other than Nagito, which is a natural suspicion, I don't suspect anyone here. I really don't. The more I try and think about it, the more lost I am. I genuinely don't know where I'm expected to go with this. So that being said, this makes it a more exciting case. This is what I loved about the first two cases of the last game, where I went into it not having a clue who the killer actually was. This is the case I always look forward to, and I'm glad. Obviously, we don't know how the trial will actually turn out yet. It could end up being an awful trial. But I'm glad that it's almost rectifying the fact that case 3 of the first game was so bad by this one correcting its biggest problem, which was case 3 of the last game gave away who the killer was way too easily. Whilst with this, I genuinely don't know who. And I'm eager to find out. But at the same time concerned, because all the characters I don't like are already gone. Well, I was in Nagito, but call it a hunch, I think he's going to last a while. So everyone left are characters, you know, rather see stay alive. I like them, some more than others, but I still like all of them, you know? But I digress. The more we sit here, the more nervous I'll get. Let's overlook our truth bullets and recount some of the things we learned. Firstly, is obviously on the file itself. Ibuki died before Hiyoko. Hiyoko's cause of death was blood loss due to her throat being slit. Her death appeared to be instant. Ibuki was a crushed windpipe as a result of choking, but there are no other external injuries. There's blood on Ibuki's feet. The rope that was used. The key that was in Hiyoko's kimono that we took to her room. There's a scrap of thick paper that was blocking out the lighting. The music venue curtain. There was a stepladder used as sprayed little bits of blood on it. The candle used to video the event. The surveillance camera unit that was then smashed shortly afterwards. The temperature being stupendously high, making it harder for Mikan to estimate time of death. There's a little bit of smudge on the floor. There was some goo that was helping keep the doors closed, which I think is more significant of a clue than the drumstick that Fuyuhiko thought might be it. Mikan's accounts, right up until Monokuma's announcement that morning, Mikan was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realised that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she met up with Fuyuhiko. But this is the evidence that's a bit shaky, because the only evidence of this evidence is us saying so. You know? We're just saying, oh, we saw something. That might not be enough to pull everyone over. Fuyuhiko's account is a little bit more detailed, because he mentions that they actually separated from Mikan very briefly to check out the Electric Avenue in movie theatre. They didn't find anyone, but they were only separated for a very short period of time. Sonia blames herself to an extent for what happened, encouraging Hiyoko to go use the full mirror in the music venue, which is where she went, and what led to her death. But I think it's not Sonia. I just know. I think 2 cases in a row where she is vaguely, slightly, possibly connected is more things to tell me it's not her. Because it was the same deal in the last case, where everything seemed to be pointing at Sparkling Justice. And it's like, who's the one that kept on talking about her all the time? Oh yeah, right, Sonia. The movie ticket, this I think will be used if people suddenly start trying to turn it on us. And they say, oh, maybe Hajime did it. I can say, whoa, I didn't watch that film that this kill was potentially imitating until, like, just now. We got evidence that Monokuma said something, which might be awkward because he could just deny it. And then the film itself, which is The Wizard of Oz, but not. What it all means and what it all represent, well, I suppose we'll only find out by taking the plunge, so here we go. It's what they want each case to be. They want it to be that you're not sure who it is at all, so you distrust everyone. But there are some people I can't, in any sense of the word, bring myself to distrust. So we'll have to see how it goes. Everyone who heard the announcement had gathered in front of Monokuma Rock. And soon enough...
Welcome!
Is everyone here? Do you guys want to go to the class trial?
Wait!
Hey, jerk, hold it right there.
Monomi's such
What?
a dumb child.
Wow, don't get in my way. You're just a dumb little sister who's short on a few brain cells.
Hey!
My brain works just fine.
Hey!
Monokuma, what did you do with Nekomaru? I see, so you've come to avenge him.
Let's...
Avenge? That sounds like he died. Sounds like you say. Oops.
Anyway...
Anyway, since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he's absent.
Bye-bye!
Now then, I gotta go first.
I won't let
Hold
you...
on, I'm gonna let you escape. So Nekomaru's not gonna be involved in this case whatsoever then. I still think he's maybe alive. Did you hear what he said?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. There's no way Nekomaru is dead. He's just trying to piss us off.
Damn it!
Of course he's not dead. There's no way. Not in a million years.
Well...
More importantly, it's best if we worry about ourselves for now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die. Why are you so excited about that?
How about it?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail. What are you saying, fiend? You'll find out soon enough.
See?
Then let's go.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah, you're right. You're involved. There's no way you're not. Just as I thought, that's this particular incident. Oops, we can continue this later, right, Hajime? What's wrong with him? He's even creepier than usual.
Fine.
It's about time I showed my serious side. You mean you're not always serious?
Let's make
How
history.
troublesome. But I suppose I could display my true power for the sake of our two fallen comrades.
This is bad.
Hey, what did Monokuma mean just now? Don't tell me Nekomaru's already... Don't get distracted by Monokuma. We need to focus on the class trial right now. I know, but...
I'm gonna do
Hey,
it!
what are you whining about? Hurry and get this over with already. Then we can greet Coach Nekomaru with open arms when he comes back.
Jeez.
I already figured this. But it's best if we don't rely on Manami all that much. She's just saying stupid things, and it'll just make us even more confused. Maybe we should shut her up for good?
Hey,
Let's go. There's no time to waste. I know it's sad, but we need to move forward, and then we need to end this once and for all. Yoko, must be my fault after all.
well,
Then, I must learn the truth behind this murder most foul. Now then, let us proceed. About you, sweetheart. I haven't been helpful at all. Yes, you have, don't worry. I couldn't even figure out an estimated time of death, so I'm such a useless piece of trash. If my throat sounds a little off, it is a little off. I'll probably, like, after today's stream, I just wanted to do this trial really bad. Like, it was itching on the back of my head stupendously. But I'll probably won't stream tomorrow, just to kind of give my throat a break. I feel like I've been doing too many streams quite consistently, so my throat's just starting to give up a little bit. We stepped onto the escalator and ascended towards the gaping maw of Monokuma Rock. And that's when I suddenly noticed it. I noticed our lined up silhouettes getting smaller and smaller. But I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. And when everyone was inside Monokuma Rock, our descension began. The elevator began its deep descent as usual. Less of us around. What is that? 3, 6, 9 of us left. Well, 10 because Nekomaru I'd like to believe is still alive, but you get the gist. Soon it's going to be 9 when we figure out who of this lot did it. But nobody said a word. We stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other. The elevator descended deeper and deeper. And we get that awkward silence that every case is filled with when you're in the lift. And when it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. The elevator doors opened slowly, almost tantalizingly slow. So, lights poured through from the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness. And I walked into that place. Oh, more... castle-esque aesthetic. My, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Two people got killed at the same time, and Nekomaru's not here either.
Hey!
Is Nekomaru really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him.
No.
Why bother?
That's...
What?
Well now.
Now then, let's begin.
Yahoo!
It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so the curtain of the third class trial was about to open. Ibuki Morada, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was the mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all of my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Same, Hajime, she was delightful to be around. And Hiyoko Saionji, the ultimate traditional dancer. An absolute fucking bully that kind of got what she deserved, but I mean, just from looking at her adorable face, you'd never know that she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mahiru's death. Which is also similar to the case 3 of the last game, where there was one of the people that died was someone still coming to terms with the previous case. The person who killed those two is among us. Not many left. There's a lot more reds that's going to show up. I definitely can't believe it. God, look, this page is mostly red. But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out, no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friends' sake. For Ibuki and Hiyoko's sake. And so, the curtain of the third class trial was about to open. This life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, had begun. Sure, I'll save. Let's go to skills. I did buy some new stuff. I only brought maneuver. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't buy that much new stuff, if I remember rightly. I didn't have too many points. I brought maneuver so I could turn it a little easier in logic dive. Just so I can go a bit more crazy when I get the speed boost later. Okay, so that was more just a mental check for myself, just to double check anything. I suppose I should go into this trial at least throwing a guess on someone, right? What if... The only person that I think, and I think it would be interesting if it was, just to see how they would work it, is if it was Nekomaru. And that's why, like, he's absent from absolutely everything, because he actually did everything from behind the scenes, whilst everyone thought he was unwell or dead. And Monokuma being Monokuma is letting him be absent from the trial, because it might have given away that, oh, he's in perfectly good health. Maybe he's involved. And so he's just trying to mess with us. But that's genuinely the only guess I could take. He's involved, but I doubt he's the actual killer as Amundo passes us by. Dead, like, Gundam we can kind of account for, because we use at the motel. Soda, I think, is good. Dead. Neko's as a maybe. I have faith in Fuyuhiko, and he was with us most of the time, and the only time he wasn't, he was with Mikan. Akane was unwell. Chiaki... I'm trying to think where she was in all this. She was with us when it came to the body finding, so I have some faith in that sense, that she was with me for a lot of it. Sonya, I have complete faith in that it's not her. Dead. Mikan was with Fuyuhiko for about 95% of the time, and only very briefly separated from him to search the movie theatre and Electric Avenue simultaneously. But according to Fuyuhiko, that was for an extremely short period of time, and then it's dead and dead. So for me, like I said, I really... How short was that short period of time? Would it have been long enough to, oh, I don't know, tie up an entire goddamn body? But then why would Mikan do it? Doesn't make... Anyway, let's just dive in. The more we sit here questioning everything, the less sense everything starts to make to me.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Oh, we already know this.
If you vote, I'll... Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out.
Yeah, because no one wants to include you because you're probably involved.
You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
Yeah.
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Alright, Soda.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that?
Just like, yeah, I've got more than enough muscle to make up for it, arsehole.
Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
That's a very optimistic way of looking at it.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments.
That's a fair assessment, I suppose.
Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
Yeah.
The other 5 in the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room, since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby.
Yeah, I like how Hajime just swerves to mention that she collapsed into our bed. Good boy. Good man. You don't need to embarrass her any further.
And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
He's already smiling.
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late.
Yeah, it was too late.
The person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling. I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our site.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then, I noticed Ibuki was gone. So, I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko. So I fled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
You don't need to know the details, Soda.
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
He's blushing, though.
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the 4 of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
Yeah, because 3 or more people had discovered both bodies.
And so, we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Yeah, nice. You're welcome.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said?
I was
is
about
true?
to say, any other time someone else goes on a long explanation, we get to say, hang on a minute, how do we know all of that's real? Let's break it down. I'm surprised it wasn't going to happen to us. I would have been surprised if it didn't happen to us. Huh?
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious.
Yeah, it is, to be honest. I'll give you that.
Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Yeah?
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
He's going to try and pin it on us.
Do you doubt me?
If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it. Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
It's innocent till proven guilty. Not the other way around. As Kazuchi said, Nagito's the kind of guy who'll just confuse us and make matters worse. Damn it, I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. Alright, so we need to clear our name. Well, we believed it was an imitation murder, so if I can use my movie ticket, which is probably part of his game, he wants me to use the movie ticket.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility.
Oh god, it's very quickly turning.
Hajime is the only witness.
And I am the only
Why would
witness.
Hajime lie?
Well, obviously, because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie.
Aha! I didn't watch the movie
that's
until after
wrong.
it happened.
I'm not the killer. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Yeah, of course you did, you fuck.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first
Yeah,
place.
yeah, no, Naruto's just that one kid in class who always likes to go, but wait, there's more! Every time someone else does something wrong.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation. It also provides a good warm-up.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move
Well, I mean,
on
that's
to
not
the
the
argument.
only thing. All I did was confirm I'm not the killer. Not that my testimony was reliable, but I'm glad that you all think so, so I'm not going to challenge it any further.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it. Ibuki committed suicide.
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
Yeah, that only solves one problem.
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide. Ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, That door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah. So the fact that we didn't find the killer in there makes it more suspicious, which is why Fuyuhiko's drumstick theory is out the window, and why the goo makes more sense with the temperature.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Oh.
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gonna be us?
Look what you just said. You don't have alibis.
The others all have alibis.
Yeah.
Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime,
But
and
if it
I
is,
all broke
but
down
the
the
goo's
venue
gonna
door
throw that
together.
out the window, because the goo could mean that they didn't have to be in there because they could just stick the door together.
Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru.
Yep.
Me too!
Hey, why are you talking like... Huh?
Oh, he's imitating.
You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you?
Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm appreciating the more involved side of Fuyuhiko compared to the first two cases, where like in the second one, I say what the first one he really didn't give a shit. But in the second one, it was the moment it was someone other than Peko, he was 100% pushing. The moment it was Peko, it was 100% defensive. Whilst this one, he's actually being more engaged in the topic at large. It's appreciated development.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
It was like the music venue. Fuyuhiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it? Now we gotta bring up the goo. Prepare the stepladder, the glob.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside. No, that's wrong.
I need to get that ability from Gundam, just so I can get rid of things easier.
There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob. Like rubber, maybe?
Rubber at all. It's more like glue. A gummy.
I see.
That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too. It had a firm, gel-like chewiness. And I could
Oh, yeah,
smell
she
workshop
bit it.
chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth. Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I hope someone at least goes, wait, you ate it?
I didn't know glue was edible.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
But it helps.
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
Yeah, which means the whole Sonya Kazuchi only potential suspects goes out the window.
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
I admire your honesty.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However,
No, because you're not in the.
allowed to
Neither of
slice
you
open
two
your
are in the
stomach
clear
this time.
completely yet.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and
Do
created
I know the
a
killer is?
closed
No.
space.
That's why I'm enjoying working out. It's the point of the blind playthrough. I don't have a clue who did this case yet. I have a few small suspicions, but I have no idea who the killer actually is.
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime...
Nagito's probably involved, though. That much I'll say. Just because he has a track record of being a menace. So there's a good chance that he is at least somewhat involved and just spicing things up just to try and make life harder for us.
They must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier?
When Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hyoko was actually killed earlier.
Just revealed?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too.
Explain.
Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
That scrap that was stuck on the baton lighting in the music venue. Now, I should be able to figure out what it is. Let's see how many letters we got. Oh, wallpaper. Give me a W. Oh, maybe I can be quick enough for this. Okay, you don't have to give me any more W's. You can stop now. Wallpaper, got it.
I got it!
Only like made one like hiccup there, where it was like a note in the corner just barely slipped by.
In the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so,
You're right. You overlaid
And
the
Nagito's like,
scrap
you're right.
on the light,
Yeah, you got
tear in
it.
the
I wonder if that was his involvement though. Everything makes me just doubt him more.
See? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that.
What?
But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting is part of that wallpaper I found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh, we're logic diving again. Oh boy. Right, which button's boost again? Is it circle and L1's jump, right? Oh no, that's brake. Okay, R1's boost, L1 jump. Got it. Alright, let's go. It's bloody Sonic 2 special stage. I'll say this, I love this. This is very relaxed, but it's just fun. Whee! Question 1. It was... Where his body suddenly appeared at the crime scene. It was hidden. Yeah. Oh, I nearly hit that. For a second I thought it was an object, not an obstacle. You know, I just thought it was like a colour thing of the scenery. What did the killer use to hide the body? The wallpaper. We just established that, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, this is getting rather tight. That was cool though. Alright. How did the killer hide the body of the wallpaper? What makes more sense? Did they maybe cover the pillar? Because forming a wall, maybe that. I'm gonna say cover the pillar. Let's just go with this. Is it red each time? Okay, it is. Nice. Okay.
It's all coming together. I got it. Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Gundam's voice actor never gets old to me.
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there.
Oh, so now it's showing it like this. Yeah, I can see it. I can see how that would be. So so Hiyoko was already there. All that needed to be done was strip it down.
However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar. So using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Yeah.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that killer.
Yeah.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music.
Does that mean Hiyoko could have been killed first then? Because that throws out the original idea that Ibuki died first.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
Then, when was Hiyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder.
Oh, for goodness sake, Mon Ami, you don't worry about it, all right?
Are you kidding me?
It's not a masterpiece, though, Monokuma. It's Wizard of Oz, wrapped up in 2 seconds. Oh, but with murder.
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie.
Right.
Not just that, but Hiyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
Mix up the order. Hide the weapon to let the accomplice escape because they like movies. Mix up the killing order.
See. The reason the killer imitated 2 of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
No, I don't. Then in chat, no, I don't know who killed Ibuki and Hiyoko. That's what we're finding out. But as I said, I'm enjoying the mystery. So I hunch, but I don't have anything for me to say, oh, I'm pretty sure it's this person, or I'm pretty sure it's that person. I'm just enjoying seeing where this case goes and seeing where it ends up. It's what I liked going through it. It was the same with the last game, where there were some cases in the first game. Some of them I worked out, but some of them I really didn't have a clue what to expect going into them. And so figuring out who the killer was during the class trial for myself was exciting. And it's what's making this case so interesting to me, that unlike the first two, I really don't have a clue who could have done this.
Then, Hiyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
And because we know that the door was, you know, sticky and whatnot, so those original alibis kind of go out the window for some of them. And the death order's mixed up, so if we can solve what actually happened to Ibuki, I think we'll be in the clear.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's
I think that will start making
as
things
well.
make more sense as to who could have done it. It's valid. Yep.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
Not even Chiagi's starting to get fed up with Gundam's exaggeration.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
I love how much Chiaki's come out of her shell as the game's gone on. With how quiet she was in like the first half of Case 1, where she really wasn't sure of herself, wasn't sure what to do, to how much she's kind of taken the foot forward and put herself in the limelight, and now being able to kind of back challenge people who get a bit snappy or a bit pushy on her. I love her development. She's good. She's really come out of her shell. It's the only way I can think to put it.
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed. That would mean Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
Gundam! Give it a rest!
You're one to talk.
Anyway, this continues. We're just going to talk in circles. I think it's best to clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed. Blood on the souls, keys, thick paper, stepladder. The stepladder or blood on the souls? It's going to be one of those two, I imagine.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
Yeah, if that was blue, I would shoot the souls on it.
Evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Maybe that one.
Prints at the crime scene?
Maybe her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting or something.
Stepladder's
So
on.
instead, there'd be a mark on her ass.
Shut up, dude.
Weak, I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Okay, I think it was that blue statement. I think we're backing that one up. Let's try the souls on that and see where we
Hiyoko
go.
died, Ibuki's feet were on
If
the
not,
floor.
I'll try. It has to be stepladder, I think.
Did you see her walk?
If her feet, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Let's try it. Hey, okay. I find it kind of crazy to me, and I know I'm going to be jinxing it, that Case 1 was insanely hard to me to do the class trial for. Like, I game overed it like 3 or 4 times, but then after that, it's been mostly smooth sailing. Like, it's the first trial just kind of there to... Well, not necessarily narratively, but gameplay-wise, there to kind of be a wake-up call, and then the rest of it kind of eases you back into it properly.
That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles.
So I have found case 2 and case 3 significantly easier to kind of piece pieces together.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then
Exactly.
it's Hyoko's blood.
Hyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
Yeah, we have Mikan's autopsy, thanks to that.
If Ibuki stepped on her blood...
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hyoko was killed.
Nice. At least we've clarified that. Now, what killed Ibuki? So I genuinely think that's the key to figuring out who the killer is. If we can figure out how Ibuki actually came to her death. Yeah, obviously she ended up hanging, but what resulted in that course of events? I think if we can get that far, I might be able to start picturing together who could have done it.
Don't underestimate the power of the
Oh my
evil
god,
eye.
Gundam! This, we don't have time for this. There are other things more important than you.
Is that
Unless
it?
you're the
A
culprit,
shepherd
and that's why you're so
dressed in
determined to
Sunday
challenge
stripes
every single fucking
still
thing.
reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you want a rebuttal showdown with me? Because there was like blood on the floor of the thing as well that I will use to you. In fact, hang on. Let me just make sure I'm not going crazy. There was blood on the floor, I'm sure there was. Yeah, we could use that. I'm going to use that, assuming it lets me, assuming that's a truth bullet.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure?
For fuck's sake,
I'm serious,
Gundam.
I am. This world might be destroyed, you know.
I get what you're saying. I know you're like saying it in a weird way, but you're saying if we're wrong, we could go down the wrong path, so you need to like doubly sure.
You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status.
Jesus, you're starting to sound like Byakuya from the last game now.
However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
Sure, dude. I will entertain you, you fucking psycho. Rope, scrap, step, candles. How many bullets? Smudge on the floor.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hyoko? Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Oh, wait. On the first one? Wait on a minute. That caught me off guard. It's usually you have to push first, right?
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer...
That was a
wiped it away.
very short rebuttal showdown. What?
Don't say such foolish things. You don't have proof of that at all.
Yes, I do.
Or is that's the point? That his argument was extremely weak, so I could shut it down in one fell swoop. I'm used to it being you have to push it one side, then like the argument advances or something, and then you have to worry about challenging stuff. But they just kind of say, no, Gundam's argument's kind of weak, so we'll just make it so it ends very quickly. Because it was weak. Gundam's only argument was, are you sure you're sure about this? Huh? Well, we just confirmed everything else. What more do you need? If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where the blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating, so I don't think they had to go that far.
Aside from Miko, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Yeah, makes sense, I suppose.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikan's autopsy?
That, I think, makes sense as well. That's something I came to, that the heater was cranked up to make it so it was harder to work out the time of deaths.
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
The time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yup. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hyoko was killed before Ibuki,
Okay.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat.
You're finally on board, are you, Gundam? You're finally prepared to listen to our argument, are you?
Fine then. But regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Yeah.
Wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma.
I mean, okay, if you're talking to Monokuma, sure, dude. It's when you're trying to talk to the rest of us I get worried.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time, too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Probably the same as in the first game, where we had to literally put the crime, pin it on them. We had to say, oh yes, this person killed themselves. So we actually proved that they became their own blackened.
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself.
One fact of Nagito, he is very clever. Yeah, he tries to be. If you haven't watched my previous streams, and I get it, I haven't been very subtle with the fact that after the first trial, I do not trust him as far as I can throw him. And I get that's kind of the point. But every time he opens his mouth, I go, oh god, here we go. Because I'm always expecting it to be something else that's going to make life more awkward.
Unfortunately, that means
but he is very observant. I think that's a better word to put it. He's extremely observant to all the rules and what they mean, and any gaps that are in it because the rules don't establish it, he goes out of his way to question to make clarity.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Because Nagito, I think, is going to suggest here that maybe Ibuki killed Hiyoko and then freaking out took her own life.
Well, I mean, I understand Hiyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki...
But I think there'd be way too much effort to, you know, hide the scenery and hide everything else for that to be the case. I'd like to have faith in Ibuki that she wouldn't kill or kill herself. Also because, actually no, I'll take that back. I was about to say, also because someone still went in and messed with the crime scene, you know, tearing that down, just making the body more apparent and whatnot. But we're literally, the camera's focused on the person who would absolutely do something like that to make it more interesting, so...
For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hiyoko, and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That's totally impossible. Then she never would have killed her to begin with.
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
True, I guess. Because she was gullible, so someone could have literally told her, do this, and she went, okay, and then done it. The disease made her, like, stupendously gullible to everything.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hiyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Yeah.
Then she was alive.
What? I don't really get that argument. Where are you going with this?
When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead.
I feel like a perk of Ultimate Lucky students is that they have have higher chances of getting help or finding valuable stuff like evidence. True, it certainly worked out for Makoto in the first game. The thing is that the person who's the Ultimate Lucky student in this game is also a troublemaker. I'd like to say that's a fair thing to comment on. When the next kill occurs, there will be... Don't spoil anything for me. I'm not 100% sure what that means, but don't spoil anything. I said this is blind. I have no idea what comes next. Up until a couple weeks ago, I'd never experienced, watched, or really paid any attention to anything with Danganronpa. Starting the first game on a whim and saying, you know what, I'll live stream it was my opening to it. I really enjoyed it, and now here we are diving into the second. If it's something that happens later in the game, even if it's something you feel is obvious, please don't tell me. Don't let me find out for myself. Let me figure it out. If I get completely stuck or completely miss something and ask, then that's different. But if it's you know what I mean? Like, don't, even if it's something off or slight or not a big deal, let me figure it out.
If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
I appreciate you kind of doing your bit to kind of be like, oh, isn't this kind of cool? Isn't this kind of exciting? But let me find that out, yeah? Anyway, I won't harp on.
She hanged herself. Remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And
True.
if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free
You're
to search for the
glad?
killer.
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind.
Yes, come on, Nagato. Whilst you still got the limelight for the next few minutes before Akane probably gets the urge to knock you out again.
If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right?
Yeah.
Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
What if, hear me out, I don't know if that makes sense, but hear me out, what if that's not Ibuki? What if that's someone else that made the video and then that made the assumption and then was replaced with the actual body immediately afterwards or something?
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
But I have to try and think more outside the box because this game is certainly a little bit more outside the box than the first one in terms of how cases work.
I don't know anything about that.
For the most part. There's a couple odd bits, but you know what I mean.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
Oh, sorry, I can't talk on English. Don't worry, dude.
So, an alibi.
Don't worry, dude. I'm just finding my way through it. Don't worry about or sweat the small stuff.
Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi.
Okay, Sonia, but how do we go
Since
about
Hajime
that?
has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
Yeah.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
Be nice if it did, but no.
The video Hajime saw was actually right?
What time did Hajime see that video?
It was just before the
I saw it at
announcement, wasn't it?
hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement, and I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy
Oh
the
yeah,
weakest
Sonia's
alibi
princess
commence.
side is starting to show a little here. What do we got?
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
There's account, Sonia's
Right
account,
before the morning announcement,
ticket.
I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then
Got ya.
No, that's wrong.
Because Amikin's account establishes some alibi.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
I know I've got to break away for a second, but I want to talk about something that's going on in the chat. The commenter Den, I didn't remove all those any of those messages. I don't know if that's a bot that's removing them for you, or if you're moving them yourself. If it's you yourself, please stop worrying. Don't worry about it. Feel free to just chat and have a good time. If it's some bot, it's not me. I'm not removing any of your messages, dude. Don't worry about it. But just like I said, just try and chill and enjoy the show, or don't. It's entirely up to you. I just wanted to like clear that up because I was noticing it in the corner of my eye during all of that, and I was like, what's going on? Let's continue.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Nikon and I were actually together for a while.
And I will admit that, because I've been doing live streaming on and off for a while now, but I usually only get a very, very, very small handful of people. Like, I'll have like 1 or 2 commenters for the whole stream, at most. So having a few people and them will be unfamiliar faces, it is like a new thing for me. So I am trying to keep an eye on chat more than I normally would be, just to make sure everything's alright, nothing weird's happening, that I can address questions or talk about things if needs be. Because you're new faces, I don't recognise your names from anything else at least. Maybe you've been around for a while, and if that's the case, I'm sorry. But still, I feel like I need to be more on point and more wary. But let's move on with this case. We keep on postponing it because I keep on worrying about smaller things around it.
We even woke up together that morning.
Meekin. yeah, we did, Meekin.
Hey, what kind of situation
Soda,
is that?
shush. You don't need to worry about Meekin and I's moments.
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime.
Why'd you say it like that? Chiagi's like, I never knew you were like that, Hajime.
Too much info.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
Yeah, I appreciated the intention, Sonia.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process? Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I'm appreciating that Nagato's trying to be, you know, a little bit more helpful than he has been.
I feel really bad for confusing you guys.
So I remember in
much.
case 1, he was actively,
how I
like,
feel.
messing with everything. And in case 2, we kept him so out of the loop with everything that he kind of was just there. Whilst in this one, he is actually trying again to be somewhat helpful. How long that will last, who knows, but it's at least appreciated for now that the psycho dude who is more than willing to use himself to set up someone else's freedom or another case is somewhat willing to try and solve this one.
I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
Alright, let's hear it. Get out a different reason. If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? Is that a trap set by one of us? If so, then who? And what kind of trap is it? Oh, and that's going to be the halfway intermission. Yep. Alright. Let me think. Now we've got some more info. I don't think it's Gundam, despite my initial antagonism towards him. I think it was that he wanted to really clarify everything. He was just in a very argumentative mood. Meekin, I feel like I can vouch for when the first murders happened. But now we know that the setting up of Hiyoko's body was actually a heck of a lot quicker than actually tying her up. Doesn't clear her for that bit, because she did briefly separate from Fuyuhiko. But then I don't know, because I feel like I can account for it, because we did separate from her very briefly ourselves, but that was to send her off to get some rest, because she'd been working non-stop tending to people consistently since Fuyuhiko lost his eye. Even if she went from dealing with the eye to dealing with Fuyuhiko slashing himself to dealing with the sick. You know, like, it was so one after the other dealing with incidences that she was exhausted, so we sent her off to bed.
Stop it!
Don't characterize me as someone who lives off mossballs. And here's some chance time. What's that? Now then, Mon Ami's appeal time starts now. Huh? Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is going to give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show these jerks who treats you like a red-headed stepchild who's boss. That's 99% your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. That's too long. It'd just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities heading your way. Ben, I'm Uzumi, magical miracle girl Uzumi. I'm an itty bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, and I thought certain robots' little sisters were supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment.
Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Alright, back to it.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out
but Monami,
instead.
fun, friendly school trip. You still, kind of kidnapped us. It was never going to be that fun. We literally, we went into the school and it said, oh, by the way, the room we were in is technically some kind of airplane, and now we're in the beach. Yeah! I know it's got the whole memory wipe and whatnot, and the extra mystery of what's going on, connecting from the first game as well. But still, come on.
No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
Yup. Right, continuing where we left off. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence? Does something like that even exist?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Oh, and now Nagito goes back to, well, him.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
What, do you see yourself as the Tin Man?
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
He wants it to be up to 3 people?
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie.
I tried not to be honest.
About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hiyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hiyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape.
Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete.
True.
If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I think, going back to this thing Sonia mentioned, when we were still doing the investigation, Sonia encouraged Hiyoko to go to the music venue to use the mirror, and she just showed up and witnessed something was about to go down between the killer and Ibuki, and neither of the 2 people involved expected her to show up all of a sudden. So panicked, her death happened, and it went from there, and so that's why the imitation was really poorly done.
I'm saying, Hiyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Yuka's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hiyoko go to the music venue?
Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
You know, I hope if anything ever happens to Gundam, someone looks after the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction. I really hope they don't, like, suffer with him. That'd be really mean. Why Hiyoko went to the music venue? If that's the key to all this, I need to find that out, no matter the cost. How many... They're adding more bullets, right? I'm not going crazy here.
Why did Hiyoko
Yes, 7.
go to the music venue? There's no way you'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
No. She went of her own
If
free
that's
will.
not it. Maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Yeah, wait. I need to... Where is it? Motel room key.
I agree with that.
7 bullets. I want to point out the final case of the first game capped at 5. It is getting more, like, it is like expanding from the first game's difficulty, it feels like.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Hiyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, no? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
Yeah.
There's no way she got abducted?
Hiyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hiyoko got abducted.
No. Because she had the key on
They
her.
couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that.
I won't lose.
Me... Akane! No!
Are you saying my gut was wrong?
What?
This could be my first and last highlight of the day.
This is the thing that's hurting this fast trial, I'm gonna be honest. The rebuttal showdowns don't make sense. Gundam only stepped in because of a hunch, and Akane's only stepping in because of a hunch. You know? Like in the rebuttal showdowns for the first 2 cases, it felt like they had something to give themselves.
No! That's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right
What's
now.
with this? Alright, let's do this again. We've got Sonya, like Sonya's account of her explaining why she sent her to do it, so if we can get... Yeah, literally,
Hiyoko
Sonya's
was
account's
locked
right there.
inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak-looking, and that's why the killer targeted her.
I can't back down!
Oh, it's on the match the X button. There we go.
But Hiyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hiyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
Oh, advancing twice.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hiyoko's kimono.
Good, the opposite of Gundam.
The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
No. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
That's the proof she was abducted.
Damn it, well, I need
right?
to circle this round again. I pressed the wrong button.
My gut is totally right after all.
It's not a stretch of Akane's argument. She's finally revealed her ace in the hole. Look at the contradiction. Yeah, I saw it. I just pressed the wrong button. My
kimono was all messed
don't need to touch that.
There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
What
Allow
down?
me to cut
Gotcha.
through those words.
Okay, so I get the gameplay point of the 2 rebuttal showdowns we did. To show you that it won't always just be in the second part of the argument. Gundam's was in the first, Akane was in the third. But it doesn't change the fact that narratively, both of them don't make much sense. Gundam was literally, oh, well, I think maybe you're not so sure. Well, yeah, I am. And now Akane was, but I don't like the idea of being wrong. Well, yeah, sorry, you are.
Where's her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Yoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Yeah, which resulted in her going there and witnessing something she shouldn't. That resulted in her death.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
I'm not going to do that, Akane.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat.
Soda, stop.
Make her do a
Stop
little
being Soda.
something.
Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonya, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonya, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamster 6 feet under.
That's a careful there.
It
Gundam will
seems
take
you
that
have
seriously.
quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake.
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Yeah, Soda's just an idiot. He keeps on talking before he thinks. Because he's so adamant to defend Sonya to the death, even if, you know, he should really put some bit more logic into what he says.
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Thanks for admitting that, Gundam.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it,
I like how
why did
Ego just like,
Hiyoko get
moving
killed
on.
in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Yeah, I think so too, Chiaki. I think she walked into something already happening.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation,
Slashed
Killed
her.
Hiyoko.
because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Yeah, I'm
What
glad
was the
that's
killer
re-established.
actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan.
Do you have any ideas?
Damn, you don't know the most important part.
Killer's planned from the beginning. I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
Fuck, that's bold of you, Hajime.
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Oh, am I allowed to speak?
Oh, right, yeah, right. Soda said don't speak again until you're told to.
I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
So what do you think?
Hajime, what do you want?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene.
Right.
But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue.
Right.
So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
Didn't we kind of establish this like right at the very start of the trial? You're a few steps behind.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Yeah, thank you.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
No, wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place she kept walking around.
Strange. It's very strange.
This is strange? What's strange?
I see. It's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints, there's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. As Nagito said, she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. That's why weren't there any footprints on there? Oh god, No, that wouldn't make sense. Let me read this. On the left side, a slight bloodstain bleed. Not on the steps. Sure.
I can prove it.
Hey!
If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No
Well, it's not completely
footprints or
clean, it's just
bloodstains at
it's
all.
clean on the steps.
Do you notice such a small detail? How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
Yeah, we don't know what Ultimate is yet. I have a hunch it's going to be Ultimate Detective, sort of like Kyoko in the first game. Which is why we have our memory messed with more to make it harder so the detective doesn't figure it out. But still, what are you talking about? You're obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Naito Koei Maeda, you're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder?
What if that wasn't Ibuki? What if that was an imitation video? That was the actual imitation, and that we were looking right at the actual killer. But then that could only... Oh. No. Meekan, what did you do this, Meekan? Because there was a thing talking about earlier about there only being so many like hospital gowns. There was like one for just one for everyone, like one for each room. So there's only like 4. And it was a mention, I can't remember who said it, but someone mentioned that theirs was taken. Meekan, did you take it, make yourself look like Ibuki because your face was hidden, make it look like a suicide, and then just swap the bodies? Please tell me no. Please prove me wrong. Because on my list of favourite characters in this game, Ibuki's at the top, she's gone. Peko was second, she's gone. Then it was Meekan. Don't take Meekan from me as well.
Then
Please don't tell me it's Meekan. Tell me I'm wrong in my line of thinking.
climb it. Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some
Because we
kind
didn't
of
see her actually go. The
trickery
video
in that
cut
video.
off. The candle went out before we saw them before we saw them start to hang.
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
Right. So just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video, and whether or not we can reach that hidden truth, it's up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
As long as I leave this to you.
What the heck? What is that
I
passing
won't
by
tell
my
you to
window?
do your best,
I can
but-
hear.
Oh,
Oh, it's just a lorry.
we should get
It's just a
started
truck.
already.
It's like this engine sounds like it was squealing. I was like, what the heck? That truck must be very old. Or very poorly cared for. It was literally squealing. It didn't sound like a truck at all. It just distracted me for a second.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
There was some hidden clue in that video. I should have seen something strange as I watched it. The only one who can clear that up. The only one who actually saw that video. The only one who can do it. Hanging video that I saw. Based on everything we know from the debates thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. That we couldn't see the bag and the hair. And by covering her face, based on what's on the video, I don't think that looks suspicious. Which means it's not that. I should calm down and think this over one more time. Hang on. The step ladder?
Here!
Okay.
That's right, I remember
Everything seems
now.
to involve that step
There's
ladder right
definitely
now.
something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital.
To be fair, you have amazing memories to be able to remember that kind of detail. Because there's a thing that you learn if you ever do psychology about how easily you can lead your memory into believing something was always there. The example they usually give is that if you, like, during the holiday season, someone has, like, I don't know, Christmas decorations up. After you leave, someone might go, oh, what was the Christmas tree like? And you might describe a tree and be like, oh yeah, it was like yada yada. But in reality, there was never actually a tree in the room. It was just because all the other decorations were around. Your brain made the memory, and because the question asked was about the tree, your brain just made it. Your brain falsified your memory. So the idea of only briefly seeing a stepladder and then later on seeing it with blood, most people, their memory would overwrite and they'd believe the blood was there the first time they saw it. Most people would. It's just the nature of how our brains work. Our brains are extremely fickle and very easy to trick. And so that's what would likely happen. You wouldn't remember a very hyper-precise detail like that accurately.
There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
There's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Yep.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue.
What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki. All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
She's really gonna go, no, I don't want a compliment from you.
What are you two talking about?
Stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chiaki said that the stepladder was at a different place, but if that's the case, the difference between that video and the actual scene of the crime is that thing at the place where the killer did something. Oh, we're about to do Hangman again. I'm going to quickly take a toilet break. Yeah. I'm going to quickly take a bathroom break. I'll be back in just 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back, and I refilled my water while I was at it. Just so I've got something to kind of keep my throat going a little easier as we go through this. The reason why it was Hangman's Gambit, I decided to take that opportunity, is because it takes so much longer in this game than it did in the last one. Oh, it's a long word too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Filming. Jesus. Oh, I need an L. It's getting a bit crazy. Low. A. That's going to flash away, so I need to get rid of them. And I need to clear up this insanity. That's a bit hectic on the letter front. That was a bit crazy on the letter front. I took a lot of damage from that, trying to keep on top of all that insanity. What the heck?
That's right. Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too.
What do you mean?
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue.
Oh?
It was filmed somewhere else.
But the hospital monitor is supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
Or the show that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else. What did the killer do to that surveillance camera unit? Oh, wrong button again. I'm glad we get to do this twice in one case. Oh, I didn't even spot the gap there for a second. Question 1. Oh my god, it's 3 options now? The camera. They might have taken the camera somewhere else, right? Yes, okay. So the logic dive's gonna get get harder. Good to know. It's not always gonna be a yes/no question. It's gonna be 3 options. Question 2. Hospital or the music venue? Did the killer tamper with the camera at the music venue at the hospital? The venue. I think they didn't touch our one. I think they took that one. Yes, okay. I'm just stunting on it now at this point. I really shouldn't be doing this. I don't need to do this. I could just follow it round. Oh god, I need to be here. Okay. What did the killer do to the camera? They wouldn't know how to increase the signal unless it's soda, so I'm going to go this way. If it's wrong, then it's soda, and I'm going the other way next time. Alright. Is that it all? Okay, that's everything. Yeah.
It's all coming together. That's That's it. The killer just brought the
And
camera
if
from
my
the music theater.
fearful suspicion that it is suspicion, sorry, is that it's Meekan, couldn't she have just done it in the conference room? Because there was already curtains and stuff up there as well, right? She could have just done it there as a motorbike passes us by.
With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
Hey!
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Oh, I still want there to be like a surprise twist and it not be Meekan. It's heartbreaking realizing that it might be Meekan.
That's true, but in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
The remaining monitor was destroyed it.
I see! The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
Right.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair
Yeah, and because of
efforts,
the
it seems
range
it
of
could not
it, it'd have to be
transmit from the
closer,
hospital
not
to the
further
motel.
away. So the conference room makes sense if we assume Meekan's the killer.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. So it'd have to be indoors as well because of the nature of how it looks. If that's the case, where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? The only possibility is that place inside that building. We're doing another Hangman's come on, enough of this! Conference room. I missed the first game. As much as the first game's Hangman's Gambit wasn't great either, I miss it compared to this, because this one's so time-consuming. Confer. And, you know, being slightly as dyslexic as I am, sometimes it's not that easy. Sometimes I sit down and I'm like, confer. So, ER. It's gonna be a long while before we get used to that O, so I'll get rid of it. ER. Rents? Conference? Is it ents or ants? Ents, okay. So N. That's what I mean, this is my dyslexia kicking in a little here. And then it'll be C, right? And we need another E. Then room. Now I'll keep that O to actually use it in a sec. I need another O. And I need an M. Rune. There we go. Enough of the Hangman.
I got it!
My brain's frying doing this. I had to really think for a second how to spell conference.
It was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Huh? Conference room?
Which means it is Meekan.
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
The conference room looked like it was a music venue. The killer went ahead and did some work. Got to make it clear. Well, what was that work was? it will be the curtain to make it look like the room, right? Yeah, the music venue's up there, I can see it.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
They might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations. Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
Ow!
There's no way the conference and the music venue...
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Got ya.
That must be it.
I just had to get rid of all the debris. The rest of you won't stop talking, so I had to get rid of everyone's words and tweet it in.
Was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
Yeah.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain. But after the incident,
It was black.
somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
Well, it seems to be the day of vehicles passing by the window. I have to remind you all, this isn't a busy road that I live on.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid.
Oh, you got him, Monami. Great comeback.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like a conference room? In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is... the same color as the music venue stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor match.
Yeah, so they could make one look like the other.
Floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Something else? Gotta be that. What else was in that video? Other than the candle.
I can prove
It is the
with
candle.
this.
Okay. It's like, we're gonna keep on expecting it to just turn around and go, you're missing something, Rob.
In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. If you think about it, it's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but... the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming.
Right.
That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that
True.
cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided.
Yeah, the fact that the game Hajime's going, oh, this is decided, means my fear is true. It's Mikan.
The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime.
Yeah, because it's like the only other girl that I was like in the top 3 is bad.
You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the car.
Oh, right, no, you're talking about this, not that you know that I know who the bad guy is.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime. It's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard this Bayside cop say that before. But isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room?
Soda creates a cool machine, it ends up being used by a killer to trick people. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Soda in that sense. He actually got to use his ultimate talent and showcase what he can do, and it just got used to kill.
Then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible.
No, it was imitated.
Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
The video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue. Which means there has to be a fake somewhere. The fake must have been the Ibuki in the conference room. And the person we sent to the conference room to rest was Mika.
It wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hip bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
Yeah, Ibuki was probably dead for at least a little while.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. That no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And then, the one who set the trap for me was...
Why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video... There's only one possibility I can think of. If I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
Oh.
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
Painfully, yes, Gundam. It really hurts me too, because I like this character. That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is.
You're the only
Yeah, god fucking damn it.
You're the killer, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible?
Unfortunately not.
A chick like her as the killer?
I get what you're saying though.
Even kill
She's
a
so
fly.
sweet and innocent.
In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question!
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikon have an alibi.
So if it's not Hajime, it's Mikan, but if it's not Mikan, it's Hajime. That's the only logic that Hajime's making out of this.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Next to us this whole time. Yeah, we even cuddled. We cuddled twice, Mikan. How could you do this to me? You get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then, if you insist, I'll use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music video. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So
Yeah.
it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Which narrows it down to
that.
Meekin.
The others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
The kid almost got a third victim by nearly suffocating you. Yeah, true. But she was cuddling a little bit too tightly.
So that must mean...
Please, wait a second. What are you saying? I'm the killer? That's impossible. There's no way I can kill someone.
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Oh, Nagita's on the attack all of a sudden.
She can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Painfully. Yeah.
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean,
But I like that
Rika
because everyone
is
knows
the
how
killer?
much of a sweetheart and how softly spoken and how vulnerable ultimately Meekin is for a lot of this. Everyone's like kind of defending Meekin for her because no one wants to admit that maybe she did this.
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be...
And then there's
killed by
Gundam,
such a
who's twisting it into a little bit of an
slow-witted
insult.
woman.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time.
Oh, Meekin.
In a tournament for socials punching bags, I easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Yeah, careful here, Hajime, because if you're wrong, she's gonna hate you for life.
You still believe this woman is the killer?
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
In truth, Meekin, no. No. I've been making a point of saying literally all playthrough that I think you are a soul that needs to be protected and loved. So this hurts me having to do this.
Hey, Hajime!
Yeah, so now Hajime's like, oh god. Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Why did he say woman like that? Right? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. It hurts me so much. It genuinely sucks that it might be me. That it's probably Meekin. If I have this much doubt about someone I've spent so much time with, we even cuddled.
Can you hold on a minute?
No. Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killing this time.
Oh god, what are you gonna do? Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along.
He's gonna twist it on me. It's like, well, there's only two people who fitted the alibi problem. Meekin and Hajime's pushing it to be Meekin. What if it's Hajime? That's what he's gonna say, isn't he?
Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
He's gonna try and push it on me.
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
Are you serious?
I've been so focused on everybody else in this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Please don't say such controversial statements.
Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Dang, that's a huge deal!
A decisive clue. Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from.
Yeah.
This rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
Right? We should just, like, have someone post up there every day from this point onwards. Akane, are you volunteering?
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loopy Buki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her.
I don't want to look at an image of Ibuki getting strangled to
The
death.
center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
But that makes some sense.
Oh, darn. I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along.
Yeah, because you're probably involved, like I theorized from the very fucking start.
What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
Huh? More importantly, what was all that about
Once
the
again,
rope?
it's Nagito.
Killer
Oh,
strangled
I was
Ibuki?
just here to have a little bit more magic on the case. Come on, dude.
And then, I finished speaking.
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Nagito's words contain a decisive clue? Is that really true? Alright, time to... Now we've got it on the, we're on the offensive, we've got to figure this out.
Ibuki didn't die from hanging.
The rope's definitely involved, I'll keep that
She
put
was
in, that bit is
strangled to
obvious,
death.
it's just for what?
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different.
Yeah.
The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
Yeah.
That must be it.
If it's Mikan, she could have lied about the autopsy report.
So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. There it is. I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You become the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You were right.
Oh, so everyone's still like, we don't want to push on Mikan. I don't want to push on Mikan, but it's her.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Yeah, both are true, Mikan, but...
Mikan nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her.
Yeah, the gullible.
It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikon because she was nursing her.
So Mikon volunteered to nurse us? Because she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Mikon is. I mean...
That is a very debatable statement, Nagito.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you. I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikon is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
Well, that everyone has hope that it's not her, that it has to be someone else.
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Ah!
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop. I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Yeah, I get that.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff.
Oh, Kane.
Don't
Don't worry about it, bud.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
This isn't easy for me either.
Huh? Is that all you can say?
Huh?
Ah, so in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh? Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
Yeah, I get it, Meekan. Now's not the time to have your revelation and grow a backbone, though. Because it's just going to make everyone more suspicious of you.
Hey, Mikon.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Why won't you forgive me? If you did something, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Well, this is annoying. Plus, to be honest, we've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why. We gotta stick with this until the very end. So we can finally break these chains of despair.
How'd it go?
Hey,
Chiaki.
Mikon, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched?
Like I said, it obviously wasn't me.
Can you prove it?
Prove it? Wait. Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? Ah, that's right. Show me your proof. Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me?
I don't hate you, Meekan. I don't, I promise.
Is this broad really okay?
She's not been stable since the very start, but that's why I've been trying to protect her and help her as much as I can.
I'm not the killer.
She's extremely emotionally vulnerable. I'll probably talk about it on the other end of this case, but I've been trying to think about how to word it, but there are some things that I had cottoned onto throughout the course of the game that the game's been implying of her history. And I just, it's why, as much as I love her character and I stopped spending time with her because I cottoned on to what was going on, and I didn't want to be in a position where I had to talk about something that I'm not going to be as equipped as I ever likely gonna be to be able to talk about. But I'll get to that later. It's terrifying when a character suddenly gets new sprites. Yeah.
It seems she finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
The only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime.
Chiaki, you're putting a real Kyoko right now in the whole, she seems to be doing something. Maybe you can figure it out,
So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Maybe. Is this Chiaki's goal all along? Saying everyone's fate depends on me. The only person who saw that video.
You get to decide I'm the killer. Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already.
I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's going to finish this. Well, it's going to be an absorbed statement, I think, because we don't have any evidence left, really. God, there's a lot of bloody bullets. Where's that 7 again?
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Oh, do you have any proof? Is the handbag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Literally calling out every single piece of evidence we could have used.
Body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight?
Jesus, there's a lot.
You'd be able to make out her body type. So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
I'm absorbing that, because I think that's what everything she was listing there. What about 3 times? Out of both the games, for which one do you like the best? I'll keep... yeah, I will actually answer this now. I won't answer the whole game, because also we're not finished. But I prefer this game's approach as a whole so far. Like, I think the easiest way to put it is that the overarching story was more interesting in the first game so far. But like I said, the key word here, the key thing we have to be wary of is... I'm not done yet, so who knows where the overarching story is going to go. It could go some very interesting directions yet. The characters I prefer in this game as a whole. There's more characters I genuinely like. It hurt me on a personal level what happened to Ibuki, what happened to Peko, and now what's happening to Meekan. Whilst in the first game, the only time that happened was Mondo. And even then, Mondo is because he had a very good turnaround of personality in Case 2. I wasn't keen on him in Case 1. So I think the character writing's a lot better in this one. The 3 times, I think, are a lot better handled because they're more numbered. You know, like, in the first game, I noticed it more when I was actually going through school mode. Some characters you hang out with, like, twice and they're done, and that's the last thing you're learning. Whilst others you hang out with, like, 6 or 7 times, and you still have... and there's still not a star on their report card. Whilst on this, it's a lot more uniformed, that everyone has, like, the hope fragments, and you have to fill it all out. And the character growth is more interesting. But I avoided Meekan because I caught on extremely quickly what her thread was going to go down of, and that's not something I was prepared to discussed too openly yet. I probably will talk about it when we actually finish this case, because I do want to talk about Mikan as a character after her inevitable execution. But I wasn't ready to talk about it just yet. I needed time to think on it and think how I'm going to word it and whatnot, because I always have to be wary of things like that, because at the end of the day, even if I'm a smaller streamer, very much smaller streamer, I still have a responsibility to you guys to not, you know, either give you wrong information or present something poorly or upset people. You know, like I still have a responsibility to kind of try and be the best I can for you guys. So wording something wrong, especially if it's a sensitive topic, which if I'm completely wrong on it, then it doesn't matter. But it's just the implication I got from everything surrounding Mikan's character. I caught on that. Let's just finish this first before I lose track of it. I absorbed Killer's mistake, so I think we need to find something that was wrong that gave it away.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else.
Let's read through all of these until one of them like clicks in my head for a second.
Is the hemp bag on her head the proof?
No.
Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious?
It is suspicious, but I don't think that's the mistake.
Slippers she wore?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown?
No.
Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
Aha! That. Got ya.
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Mikan, you've committed a major mistake.
Oh.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle.
Dun 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 dun.
So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me! Huh? 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 I was wrong. Wrong. No, that's not it at all.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
Possible?
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
That tote bag, isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't.
Ooh, Mikan.
Ta-da! There's no mistake that that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think?
Oh, there's anger in her voice at the end there.
That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer. So you'll forgive me, right?
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
That's the only thing that's mattered to her for like the entire time we've known her. She just wants people to forgive her. She just wants to be liked. Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the third PTA. This is probably going to be your last job during a class trial. be my last job during a class trial. Oh, is this the last tutorial? Is that what you're telling us? Please humour me while I taint your ears one more time. Starting from this PTA, reloading and ammo will be added. You will no longer be able to just do it with just the X button. Load a tempo marker in the lower portion of the screen. Number of bullets will be displayed. Explain on, you need 1 bullet to destroy a remark. When you're out of bullets, you won't be able to destroy the remarks, no matter how much you mash the X button. Refresh your bullets by pressing square. Without locking on, press the square in time with the tempo, which is also the same as the X button. Either by pressing square, the number of bullets refreshes based on how well you keep the tempo. If you get the timing wrong when you press square, bullets will not be refreshed, be careful. Also, your ammo will be completely refreshed and will not run out during fever time. If you typically set the gentle, do not need to reload. That was a pretty useful explanation, even though it was the last one. Yeah, well, goodbye tutorial guy. So there's nothing new to learn from this point onwards. Goodbye tutorial guy. Your dialogue was a lot more self-aware and humorous in this game than the last one. That should be all the explanations for the class trials. The rest is up for you to overcome. You should be able to find it beyond this point. You and I both yearn for true despair. Well then, good luck and have fun. No, I yearn for true hope. What the fuck?
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item! That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
You know what I'm gonna say? We're gonna prove it's the killer, get her voted guilty. I want the last thing we tell her before her execution is that we forgive her. Just so she actually has closure before her death. Even if people don't, just so she has closure, you know? At this rate, we're not gonna get anywhere. Gotta do something to end this. I've got to do something so I can make her admit it. Alright, let's do this PTA. Oh, the shield's all bandaged.
I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on me. Do you understand?
What did she say? That draw on me?
I only me. Please, draw on me. Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me! Do you understand? Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. You're done for! Forgive me! Forgive me! Why only me? You still haven't forgiven me? There's only one now.
Theatre bonus prize.
This is the end.
I didn't realise you have to do the hold thing with the square button as well straight away, so I kind of screwed that up a lot earlier on, but I got there. When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes. The Monokuma statement.
Should have received another one as a bonus.
I completely forgot about that. It's like right down here, isn't it? Yeah. Apparently you get another bag with your purchase.
Bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in 2 separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Nikon, it's already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Aww, yeah, at least let me... Aww. Body was hidden. Destroying it. Yep. And then we all burst in afterwards and found it. Put it back to normal after destroying. No, that's there. That's not that. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is a short one. Last stock already. What I saw on the monitor. The body was hidden before. Put back to normal after destroying it.
Here's everything
that was
that
a very
happened in
short
this
one.
case. The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw.
Which, to be fair, at any point she could have said, well, what if it was you and that's why you're pinning it on me? And it would have completely, like, thrown our argument out the window because I was the only person who saw it, you know?
That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikon this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue.
So you assumed music venue and ran off there like a maniac.
That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room.
I kind of like that they had an actual closed room conundrum happen again after the first game. Where, like in the first game in Case 4, Kyoko went out of her way to explain every single kind of closed room scenario, or at least everyone she could think of. So the fact that it got set up again in the next game, but it was a different closed room conundrum, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's another closed room conundrum in the third game, you know? But, like, so it's testing all of your different know-hows of what you remember from the last game.
They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it.
I like that picture, hang on. Like, all of us are going to kick. What's Fuyuhiko doing? Why has he got his hands in his pocket? Everyone else going full force, he had his hands in his pocket. This guy...
they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out.
Oh, and the heartbeats monitor.
Isn't that right, Mikon? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
Mikon.
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Mikon, you... What has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
What, Monokuma? Oh, well, the trial's over. I made a couple mistakes. Quite a sizable one there. Give me my coins. Ooh, 103. What was this? Misstep. Time. Misstep. Time. Time. Time is strict. They expect you to know exactly what you're looking for kind of immediately in some of these.
It seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
I'm sorry, Mikon.
Well now.
Now then, though it may be obvious at this point,
Correct.
you got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right, the true identity of the horrifying blackened who killed 2 girls was Mikon Sumiki.
Damn it.
You gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikon? The one who nursed us back to health? It's the one who killed them?
I won't forgive you.
Don't joke around with me, Mikon. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them?
Hey!
Don't just laugh, say something. This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
Chick.
Hey.
It's nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
That's
Nothing we can
obvious.
do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikon Sumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey,
Based on my predictions, she must have caught it too. The disease. Shame on Nekomaru missed the whole trial, right? She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
What?
Mikon too, you say?
I
know, because I was looking at Mikon for so long. She was the one taking care of me after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikon also had the despair disease? Then that means she was...
What?
Hajime, something crossed your mind? My body's heavy. No, not just heavy. It's something soft and really hot. That's right, Mikon felt really hot at that time. Now I think about it, that must have been a high fever, just like Ibuki and Akane had. And you were too busy being smothered to notice that because of that disease, Mikon was...
Perhaps...
symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name despair disease. Losing all hope and harbouring despair for all hope. Because of that despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation. It's going to be miserable when that disease ends then.
Jeez.
Which means the Mika standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. No! Well, actually, because they said at the start about resurrecting the ultimate despair, so is that what they're trying to say? Instead of resurrecting Junko, they were trying to resurrect the idea by making her the next version. Ultimate despair? But if that's the case, why Mikan? That's the reason why I can't forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope. There's no way I can forgive that. Sure, dude. Because that's perfectly sane.
Oh?
For the sake of despair? That's completely wrong.
Huh?
Wrong? What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh? Huh?
Who are you talking about? If only they were still alive, they'd be so happy. I know.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one.
Yeah, that's kind of what Jonathan chat, like a Junko 2.0. That's what I was getting out of it. Maybe when they were saying to resurrect the ultimate despair, like at the very start of this case, they were instead talking about resurrecting the ideology, not the person, to transform Mikan into a new version of Junko. So they can keep the killing game going by having Mikan win and then replace as the mastermind. Which makes sense considering we've got all this talk of like a secret organization. If a secret organization wanted this test to go on, having someone fill that role of the mastermind would be a logical step.
They never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me.
I loved you, Mikan. I thought you was a very soft-sweeted character who's just destroyed by the situation.
I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I understand that I've done something unforgivable. But you know, to transcend all that is truly what love is all about.
Hey.
I don't understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Oh! Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you. Even Nagita's like, ooh.
Well.
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. This feeling of freedom, you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love. Only love.
Could it be?
Nagito, is this really the despair disease you were talking about?
This is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair, you are half right. It's right to say that all this is thanks to that disease. Because thanks to this disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently, that's what my symptom. I think he said stepmom. Wow. Hit him right in the hope. Apparently, that's what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease. You were given your memories back of what time was lost.
But
if that means she remembered something, it ended up like this. Are you saying you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you came to this island? Don't get so angry. Well, first of all, the reason I came like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know. Because it's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of my many human relationships. So it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. that is the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with
Like
me.
I said, who the fuck are you talking about? You saying this is Mikan? She's the real Mikan? Mikan, please answer me. Do you really remember? You ended up like this, all because you remembered? There's no way I can believe that. There's no way the person you are right now is the real Mikan. Oh, you still doubt me? And to prove I remember, I'll tell you something nice. It's about the World End organization that you were worrying about.
You serious?
You know? Not know, I just remembered, that's all. I knew about it all along. How the horrifying organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation. Future Foundation? Future... That's right, the symbol on the ancient ruins door. That's right, it was the Japanese word for future. So we do need to get in there at some point on the second island.
Hey,
Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning? As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know. As part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, Monami? Huh? I knew it. Monami, Monokuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Monami and I aren't members.
I am Monokuma!
My existence is entirely my own.
hey,
Don't laugh. Hey Mikan, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us. Of course I know that. Let's see, the Future Foundation's lackey that's hiding among you all is... Oh well, no one really cares about that, don't you think?
Of course not.
Oh hell no! You'll find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when that countdown ends. Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh?
I don't know anything. Huh? I have a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love. From the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Mikan, is this really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you were like this all along. Because if that's true, then who's the person we've been spending time with up till now? The past. Past? That person didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self who lost her school memories. You guys consider that thing a friend?
Oh?
That doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. That applies to you all as well. Memories of people, memories of events, whatever memory it is, losing memories are
Do you understand?
like losing your personal identity. Memories are the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past, don't you think?
hey,
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story. That story about our stolen school lives.
Hey, hey.
So it was true all along, our memories were taken away.
Damn it.
It was true, you wouldn't be suffering this much. Well, why don't you just take your sweet time and remember at your own pace. Who was your beloved, Mikan?
Oh?
Oh, Monokuma, is it alright for you to start now? Is the reason why you always would cuddle up with us because in our memories, Hajime was your beloved?
Yes, indeed.
Punishment time? Damn it. Why? Mikan, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate nurse, Mikan Sumiki, it is, isn't it? Hajime is the beloved. And that's why she'd always go out of her way to cuddle with him and no one else. Because that's when she was already inflicted with the disease and remembered. So wanted that glimmer of the past, so held on to us.
So it's
That was the real reason. Not that she was just tired and napping with us and clumsy. Is that we were the one that once loved her.
It's really Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me.
Assuming the beloved isn't dead, and I'm completely missing the point.
I can finally see them.
It's either someone who's dead, or it's Hajime.
Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright. Like, her beloved is either someone who's dead, and that's why she's happy to take her punishment, or it's Hajime, and that's why she always went out of her way to hug him and cuddle up to him and nap with him. Because it was the glimmer of holding on to our past hope. Bye-bye ouchies. What are they gonna do? Just inject her? What? Oh. Oh, and it's playing the singing again. The reach for the stars. No, she's literally gonna be, though. Is that it? Oh! Wow! I actually think that's really clever. Do you know why? Because that's 110% subtext and inference. It's not just, oh, you watch them die and that's it. No, it's you have to read between the lines of everything that happened. Here's what actually happened. She was lethal injected. She was strapped to the chair, needle went in her arm, she died. Everything that came afterwards was her dying, breaking brain. Right? Because she was already breaking from remembering everything from the past and remembering everything that was going on. It was shattering her mind. Everything that happened in there related to things that she either... If I bring up her report card... where is she? Oversized things. The arm was ginormous. The needle was ginormous. The arm was symbolizing that it was her arm actually getting it, and because it was just a giant thing, it scared her. And I think she mentioned before that she didn't like heights too much. So that's why it took her so far up. It literally enforced her with all of her despair. Everything that she was terrified of came to her as her final memories. But I also think now is the time I got to talk about that topic I've been alluding to, that I'm really not sure I'm going to word right, and I've been nervous to talk about, but feel like needs to be addressed. The reason why I stopped pursuing, despite the fact I adored Mikan as a character, stopped pursuing her report card after one interaction, was because the moment she thinks that she's done wrong, she tried to take her clothes off. And I think it's because... and I'm gonna for the next, like, if you're like not good with this, I'm gonna say for the next 3 or so minutes, just to be safe, switch off, because I'm gonna talk about sexual abuse. But I think she was sexually abused, and I think that's why everything in her character is the way she is, where she's so immediately terrified, where she's scared of, oh, you know, big things. I don't have to explain that to you, do I? Why she's scared of big things if she's been sexually abused. I think that's part of it, and that's why I stopped, because I was like, no, if that's going to go on, they might confirm it or talk it in more detail, and I don't know how well equipped I would be to talk about it in detail. So I know I'm going to try and talk about it now, but I think that's what it is. And I think the fact that everything on that was forcing her to go through her despair, when the rocket took off, you saw her face, right? That wasn't a fearful reaction. I think she was forced to have something else, you know? I'm trying to be careful in how I word this. I think that was orgasmic. I think everything in that was subtext, because if they were blunt with it and it was instead something that linked to all of her fears or linked to her history, it might have been the cruelest execution in the series, because it would have been heartless and it would have probably been controversial. You know, like, it probably would have been something that a lot of people would have gone, ooh, hang on a minute. So making it so it's entirely subtext, and it's up to you to kind of sit there and take a step back and go, she was lethal injected, everything that happened, giant thing, height, the giant needle, her orgasmic reaction, everything was forcing her despair into her, or things she was either scared of, or of her abusive history. So although, like, watching it, it was a bit like, oh, that's it? I think that's an extremely clever execution, because it was the most gentle they could approach doing that topic, while at the same time getting the point they wanted to get across. You know? I hope that makes sense, and I hope I haven't made a complete fool of myself, but that's what I got from that. When I eventually, like, wrap up all of every single reaction to every death in this game and put up in one video like I did with the first game, I will debate with myself for a while whether I'll include this, my explanation of what I think it is, because I think just taking it as face value does it a lot of disservice. I think that's actually one of the smartest ones there. It's just how you take it. I think they tried to handle it as gently as they possibly could, while at the same time getting their point across still. So, kudos. But let's carry on, because anyone who isn't comfortable with that topic doesn't want to come back 3 or so minutes later and I'm still talking about it. It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Saionji was Mikan Sumiki. Oh, and the other thing I want to talk about, the Reach for the Stars thing, it was Teru's execution and Mikan's, but not Pekko's. And I think I know why. I think because I was curious after it didn't play with Pekko whether it's going to be a one-off. I was like, if it plays again, I'm going to start putting my theory into practice. Does the Reach for the Stars thing only play when the killer either didn't intend or was accidental in their murder? Because Teru didn't intend to get Byakuya, but did by accident, aiming for Nagito. And Mikan didn't intend to kill Hiyoko, but was caught setting up her crime, so panicked. Like, it's Reach for the Stars, like, accidental or unintentional, whilst Pekko was absolutely intentional. We'll have to pay attention. If there's another kill later on that seems accidental and it plays the Reach for the Stars thing again, then we'll know. She's been executed. She apparently committed her crime because she was afflicted by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that Mikan from earlier? Was that her true form, or is that itself a symptom of the despair disease?
Damn it.
Doesn't matter either way. She ended up like this just from remembering. Then all along, Mikan was never worth being a symbol of hope. Shut up, Nagito. Now is not the time.
But
Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, if the disease turned her into that, she lost herself to a simple disease. She was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
Isn't that right?
So let's just move on. Come on, let's take all this despair and change it into hope.
Please wait!
That is impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so... Like a house of cards collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing a completely different side of herself. Then she vanished from our very sight, leaving behind only her malice towards us. And now, there's no way we can try and move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible.
damn it!
It would have been so much easier if she was the traitor too.
Wrong.
Too bad, that's not the case. Mikan's not the traitor.
Come on.
The traitor's still alive, as proof. See how fine Monomi looks right now. I'm not fine at all. Oh, you're saying whoever's controlling Monomi is the traitor. Got it. Very interesting interpretation of Mikan. It does a great job describing her story. Oh, thanks. I hope I did it justice. It's just that's how I feel towards it. But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the Future Foundation, so you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right? What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different than Monomi. Who cares about who I am? We're important. I'm tired. The drama just keeps on going and going. I didn't have the time to eat my black bean right eye during the break. Right eye's made out of black beans?
Hey.
Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
You know, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups. But if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I've prepared a special event. Special event. Head over to the First Island Beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Oh, Nekomaru's probably back then. Old friend?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Hey.
Isn't it? Nekomaru was safe after all? Safe? How should I say this? I knew it. I knew that crazy bastard Nekomaru would come back to us in one piece. Awesome. We're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope. I am happy Nekomaru is returning to us, but I...
So just as I
3 of our
thought.
friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. I feel for you, Sonia. Sonia's having the more realistic reaction out of all this. It's like, you expect me to be happy? We just lost good people. Sonia.
However,
Even so, I am still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I am truly happy.
Fine.
If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Ibuki, absolutely. With how much energy she had, she would absolutely just show up and be like, yo, you're alive, that's awesome, you know? Supreme Overlord, who gives a shit? That line doesn't suit you at all. Silence, I shall crush you into dust. Ibuki, Hiyoko, Mikan, can you hear us? If you are unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
Right?
Then let's go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. Huh? What the heck? Do I have the after effects of that disease? I don't get this at all. Kane. Alrighty then, let's go. Yeah, you're right. No, they're happy tears. Let's go reunite with our friend. Nekomaru's coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say. Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean?
Hey!
You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way!
I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to properly explain everything to them. Oh, so it's not going to be 100% with Nekomaru. He's going to be like proper injured. Including Nekomaru's body. Nekomaru's body is their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to Nekomaru? Is he going to be like missing an arm?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved him, that's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there'd be no way I could have saved someone who was close to death. So it couldn't be helped. Give me 1 second, I'm just going to kind of clear my throat. So I'm telling you I'm getting better in my cold. It's the only time I really had to stop to clear my throat. I like that the music's happier again. We started running. Hurry, to the beach on the first island.
Alright!
Alright, let's haul ass! Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Yeah, because there's hope. Without stopping for anything, we kept right on running towards the beach on the first island. Where in the world is Nekomaru?
Hey!
Hey, Nekomaru, show yourself.
Listen.
We have come to pick you up. Please hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. And so on and so forth. We kept looking for him, but...
Hey!
What the heck, man? There's nowhere to be found.
Damn it!
Could it be? Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach. What happened? Oh, he's talking.
Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice! Oh, I'll get the sparkle in her eye. With high hopes in our hearts, we turned towards the direction of the voice, and then we saw something truly unbelievable.
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
It was like body parts replaced with mechanical parts or something. Like, is he like part machine now?
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing!
What the hell?
I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
So what, did he actually die, but because he was a key part to it, they replaced him with like a mechanical shell and just like transferred his brain into it, like, you know that one episode of SpongeBob where Plankton put SpongeBob's brain in a robot? And the timer goes down. What are we on now? 9 days. It's only just gone 12. We're gonna dive more into chapter 4. I've still got more than enough time. I'm gonna be busy this evening, so I can't stream forever, but at the same time, I'm really not busy so, up until that point with anything else I need to worry about, so I'm just gonna go on for now. So, how long's this stream gone on for? Just about 3 hours. Yeah, I can easily do another hour yet. Is it medicine or social skill? You got the nurse's apron. That's the trophy I just got, by the way. Nurse or social skill. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right, a common ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things just progressed like that. Kind of old school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai. I've been reborn in the rivers of hell.
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me.
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Oh my god. You guys are a strange lot. You have such a big wide eyes. Perhaps you've fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. Sonya's like traumatized. What happened? You look, you've seen a ghost or something. Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sonya with that strange ass mask. He raised his stammering voice. Goguchi grabbed the Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Take it off. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey.
When will it come off? Wait, are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap! It's not just for show. Not just for show, it's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity. You've lost me a little. I think it's lost Akane a little too. She's like, if you seriously Nekomaru?
Damn it.
That's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that. It's all my fault, right? So yeah, like his vital organs were still functioning, so Monokuma put everything in a mechanical body. Is that what I'm supposed to get out of this?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru. I didn't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happened when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay? Keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more grey hairs. Yeah, you're gonna live forever at this rate.
Hey.
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right. I've resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver. How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body? It's better to just be alive. Huh? It's better to just be alive, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit.
Doesn't matter what happened to my body. Not one bit. See, he was literally like roboticized. Like his brain and heart was transferred into this, and now he's got the mechanical body. You're amazing. Nekomaru is brimming with hope. I thought he was just gonna be like mechanical body parts, not he's in a robot now. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how you make sense of it, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie, it's reality. Well, can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No. Instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My, am I interrupting your touching reunion? Oh, what? Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me a psychopop magician for nothing.
Oh my
goodness. What a wonderful before and after has occurred.
Before and after has occurred.
Appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey.
If you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? If that's a program too, then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... So I have to tell you that it doesn't matter. No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai. Is he going to power through the rest of his life with new abilities? This kind of reaction, looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane! I guess it makes sense he'd be interested in this, considering his mechanical status. Never seen or heard anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. You think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories? That's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey.
And you're saying that were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy, don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on, if you harm Monokuma, you're going to... Ooh, if you tend to defy me yet again, you're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Geez, this time it'll definitely fall prey to the Monokuma bazooka. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white. The surrounding environment and all the sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard a voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
And he just tanked it!
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out, I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Meaning it's going to be extremely difficult for anyone to actually kill you. Unless they can literally unscrew your head and sever whatever string between your brain and heart is left.
Hey.
You fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch. Awesome. He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides? No! If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying. Oh, I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as murder, okay? Of course, it's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Say such foolish things, that will never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoyed a killing school trip together.
Let's get along.
Once again, I hope we can get along. Fuyuhiko looks like he's gonna pass out. It's impossible. It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru. Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Yikes. Well, just consider this a little promotion. Making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. If someone dies and their head is flattened into a wall completely, we'll know it's because they took a steel punch. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. So I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh. Once again, I was forced to accept. And it's not the day-to-day I would know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. I'm surprised Gundam hasn't brought up too much of it. I would have thought he would have been all in with how much he talks about hell and surviving the torments of death and all this other shit. I'm surprised he didn't just go up to him you too are a worthy contender, you know? Is this what it means to live in a mad world? Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? That's a clever title. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. But now we're down a loudmouth, down the spoilt brat, and down a medic. Man, your food today is totally awesome as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, it was really strange. I've noticed that the shrine is still up. Something to really get used to so easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you going to do, Mechamaru? I love that nickname. Mechamaru, you're used to him already? What am I going to do? For food, do you need oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well...
No, he doesn't need oil, so it said he's pure electricity. Maybe he's battery powered or something. You can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off them. However, I've been feeling a little down lately, so I don't have much of an appetite.
All right.
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, Soda, stop. I know he's a literally walking, talking robot. I'd be excited too, but pull it back a little bit. He's still a living soul. No means no. What? You're here too? Yeah. Why aren't you? Can we go back to tying you up again at some point this century?
Sorry.
Sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. Yeah, you spoil the mood. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you all about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? The person Mikan called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that and won't get it out of my head.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. So this is the end. This is really... Now that I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me. It's my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This too.
It was as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. There's to make them worry about. Well, no. Oh yeah, no more autopsies. Yeah, fuck, we're back to the first game level of knowledge, where we just have to kind of look at things and go, I think? I think it is genuinely Hajime that is the lover, or the beloved. And the reason why she'd phrase it in past tense is because she knows we lost our memory, so she thinks that the love is gone.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. It is a fearsome organization known also as World Ender, is truly responsible for our imprisonment. Then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. The Future Foundation, huh? The word future. Does it have anything to do with this ancient ruin? I mean, also, to be fair, technically, talking about the autopsies for a second, the autopsy in the third case was actually inaccurate, deliberately, if we recall. So we only really had the autopsy for the first two cases. The third one, it was just we had a false sense of security. The Japanese word future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later. However, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization like that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took several years worth of memories of our lives at Host Peak Academy, for reasons that are also unknown. Future Foundation, World Ender, ha! There's obviously something wrong with you all if you believe in something so unrealistic. Coming from the robot, yeah, you're on the talk. What we should be most concerned about is to relates to the Future Foundation.
Isn't that right?
Is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us.
Hey.
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled.
Naruto is obviously the most suspicious, though. Even a childish organization blabbering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man.
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Huh?
Then who do you think's the most suspicious? Of who's still alive? Nagito.
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime. Of course you would. Huh? Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey.
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what their ultimate talents you possess. What ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing that on the outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Hajime's the traitor? Of course not. Why are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know. This is obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting. Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? Might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave the matter to me. What do you mean? To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allowed me to present you with my new function I discovered last night. New function? Don't tell me. Is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far from practical and novel. Now then, let's go. Behold!
Huh?
Nekomaru is crying?
No!
Hardly, I'm not crying. My eyes dispense cola. In my left eye dispenses Ruibos tea.
Behold!
You are a drink dispenser.
Are you kidding me?
Are you a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I knew we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck with
But
me.
what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
That guy's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other bodies. You're telling us the 4 islands available to us now as well. He was modified with Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you get used to it.
I'll beat you up.
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rat. I'll kill you until you die. Me, Akane.
That's...
It's an extremely violent thing to say to someone. Showing up at a time like this means come to tell us you defeat another mono beast. Ta-da! You're correct. So again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going. What a drag.
Man.
Even if we go to New Island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So it might be best if we do not go.
I renounce
I do not know what you're planning, Bean. We are not going to fall for it. That was a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ah, jeez, how annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis. What are you doing? You're like we're allies or something. Delicious?
I tell you to stay back.
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
What, learning how to spell?
Well now,
Yeah, now I've mopped up the annoying one.
special bleeding
Okay,
service.
since you guys are being so down the dump, I wish you guys get so excited your nose would bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat.
Nice.
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true. If you want to get in a shut-in out of their room, carrots work the best. Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do. Just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island. Oh yes, Akane, the floor is made of ground. Such as the clues are out about the Future Foundation. Huh? Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News.
And also, your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. So do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey.
What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. Well, if you're going, then the rest of us have to fucking go, because you'll just analyze everything and go, this could be used to potentially kill me.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. Be a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
Oh, I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I wouldn't want to know what it is. The reason Hope's Peak Academy chose me, the talent I possess. Things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. You seem you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
Starting to get
That means we've
pumped
got to
up.
go, right?
I...
So if everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. There's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. I was not thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. We should start exploring the new island. So it's going to be a double exploration then, I assume. Like, we're going to go check out the island, then go check out the thing. Is there no one out here around? Should we just be warping over? Actually, no. God, look, the whole bottom row is nothing but X's. Too many girls have died. 2 blokes, 5 women. Wow, that is a huge imbalance. The next kill better be bloke on bloke action. Also, I've noticed Nekomaru's icon is metallic as well. Sort of like how they changed Fuyahiko's. But yeah, no more girls die, please. I think that's probably the reason why a lot of these killings are bugging me more, because it's like it's that natural desire to protect, isn't it? That I think anyone has, regardless of whether you're bloke or you want to protect people, and it's like all the ones that seem the most vulnerable, either physically or mentally, are the ones that are dying or being the killer. So it just feels like everyone's going. The only person who didn't seem vulnerable was Teru because he was an arsehole, and Peko because she was loyal. But everyone else, Byakuya was so overprotective, he became a risk. Like, he became a risk to himself. All of the girls, other than Peko, are absolutely victims. Well, I said even Peko is a victim of her situation. But you know what I mean? Like, I think the reason why it's hitting me harder is because, like, you know, I care. But there's only one more left, this bugging thing. Monobeast that was blocking this bridge just disappeared all of a sudden. I've been doing this for a while, but I just think as pathetic as Monomi able to defeat a Monobeast. No, it was a waste of time to think of something like that. I used to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my trip here. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Hajime says stuff about the dead when you knock on their doors. I'll do that. I'll do that next chance I get. Sort of like how Makoto would make a comment when you, like, knocked on Sayaka's door.
Is this an amusement park?
Oh, it's playing... it's playing the school mode theme. I say that, I imagine this theme originated from this game, because school mode came in like a future release, like a later re-release of the first game. But this immediately like struck me in the head really hard. It's like, oh, this is like setting up. This is just getting me flashbacks of like getting Celeste to do cleaning every day. Because that's what I did. I had Celeste, Chihiro, who else did I have cleaning all the time? Like, there was those 4 people I had cleaning all the time. I had Celeste, Chihiro. Oh, who did I have else cleaning? I'm trying to think. I had 2 blokes and 2 girls. Who was with Celeste? Yeah, sorry, I know this is completely irrelevant, but I need to remember, because it's going to bug me. I need to remember who I had else. It wasn't Kyoko. Let me go through the girls for a second. It wasn't Kyoko. It wasn't... Sakuya. It wasn't Sayaka either. Yeah, it's definitely this track. It was Toko. Fuck, that, of course it was Toko. Who was the one girl I never remember? Toko, yeah, it was Celeste and Toko for the girls, and the blokes it was Chihiro, and I think Mondo I had on cleaning. No, I had him at cleaning when it was early and he hadn't maxed up their stats, but I took him off when 4 was more than enough. And I think it was, no, you know what, never mind. I'm going to be here all day if I try and think about who I had here, there, and everywhere. It wasn't Byakuya, it wasn't... I think I had Makoto as the other cleaner, actually. I think that's what I had. Anyway. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
This makes it look even creepier.
Music makes me laugh, though. Alright, let's see what we've actually got here. The Monomi house, and Byakuya and Sonya are there. The Nezumi castle. Of course, Gundam wants to go check out the castle. Akani's at the roller coaster. I want to go on the roller coaster. And Nagito should not be trusted on his own. Can we go this way? The Funhouse. But in fact, the school mode was alright. I was kind of standoffish with it at first, because it was very grindy. But once you get everyone else's stats maxed out, it's very easy. So you just worry about doing all the report stuff. It did get... By like I think it was like the 4th or 5th playthrough, I was wrapping up the last couple characters. That last playthrough was boring as shit. Because I literally wrapped up the last report cards halfway through it, and I had like 20 days to kill. And I was like, oh, great. So that was a bit time consuming, but I did it. And I'll probably 100% this game as well, so I can get that platinum trophy. Fairy Tail, nice creepy looking train. We don't understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Oh, I should be on the lookout for Monokumas. They're going to be extra hidden if it's this quick. Wow, you're right on the edge. Hi. I feel like this amusement park is missing something. That's not the problem here. I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade. Oh, that's why you came to check it out. When you go to an amusement park with your friends, do you just ditch them and go play video games? No, that's rude. Make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games so we can all play together.
Yep.
Well, if I had any friends, that is. I'm your friend, Chiaki. What about you? Where are we supposed to find clues about the Future Foundation in an amusement park?
Hey.
How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? It's supposed to be a cute looking train, but design totally ruins it. Welcome to the Funhouse. Funhouse?
Yes, indeed.
This train I'm conducting, I should take you all to the Funhouse.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Then there's no way I'm riding that thing. Rawr, rawr, rawr. You'll never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey,
you know, in order to go to the Funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us. If you want to try and go to the Funhouse, you've got to assemble everyone here.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Obviously smells fishy, clearly a trap. Besides, I'm never going to ride this thing. And there's no Monokuma hidden around. The other thing I have to worry about... Actually, can I go any further? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, I will choose to leave him there, as much as I don't want to. The roller coaster. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park. Too bad. It's still under maintenance. Oh, the ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. I think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's going to ride this anyway. No, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. Find the base of a prize again.
Look forward to it, okay?
Please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. But now I should come back here after I checked out the other areas. What am I going to do? I should think about that when the time comes. I had a feeling. Now becomes a very much Where's Waldo, or Where's Wally if you're in the UK, if you're like me. Because there's so many Monokumas, one of them's going to be an actual one worth talking about. And yes, if you're living in the US, I know it's called Where's Waldo in the US. In the UK, it's called Where's Wally. His name is Wally, as in W-A-L-L-Y. Yoo-hoo, a roller coaster. Roller coasters are the only reason I go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride. Apparently it's still under maintenance. I'll be first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Oh, yeah, it's still under maintenance. I guess I should come back here after I checked out the other areas. What am I going to do? Should think about that when the time comes. So once I've been everywhere else, Monokuma's probably going to go, it's good to go now. And then the plot thing will happen there. Check out this crazy castle. It's like Disney. Is that what it's supposed to be? Is it supposed to be like Disney castle? Yeah, it is. Look at the mouse thing. Park castle? It's mouse themed. There's a lot of different things I could say about the building. I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What? Mice are the only thing I can't handle. Who cares? You two. You don't like mice either? Well, we're siblings after all, see here. No, not mice. I don't like them. They're gonna chew through my ears. A couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress levels just keep rising around them. Oh! That's two.
I've been found.
God, we're not even halfway to 999. We're not even halfway to me getting that trophy. I mean, like, we're beyond the halfway point of the game, presumably. I imagine, like, the game kind of gave it away at the start when it, like, broke everything down and it's going to be 6 chapters again. Yeah, let's talk to everyone before we head in.
Oh my!
Building, it's full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Oh, what a coincidence! I was just thinking the same thing. But no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Soda, I hate to break it to you, but you will never be the prince. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Hey, I was just wondering, is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating. Fascinating, you fiend. I'll play your game, you rogue. Come tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark divas of destruction. That's right, those hamsters could probably pass as mice, right? So maybe you can defeat Monokuma or Monomi with your hamsters. I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. Being like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some random excuse that makes no sense, but my guess he doesn't want to put them in danger. Which also makes sense. Hey, you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. I guess it's okay since he's a robot. It makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now. So that means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings, okay? So now I've activated a new function. A new function?
Are you serious?
Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare yourself.
It opened?
Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore.
Oh, so you'll always, when someone dies, you might be able to actually, like, pinpoint accurate timings for everything else, where everyone is.
Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
It actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
Cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. It's a highly effective, efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. Even its design so that it's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, you're not Doctor Who. I hate to break it to you. Even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. It's more useful than... There's nothing more useful than this. And Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. Alright, well, if that's everything, let's try and go inside. Gotta. Oh, never mind, it's locked. Maybe a bunch of mice pressed up against the other side of the door. Think about it, it's too awful. No, not mice. It's through my ears. Anyway, so we can't go in here. And I guess we're done. Horror house? Oh, it was once the Uzumi house. I can see the sign. What the hell? What's that? Creepy looking building. Doesn't seem it belongs in the amusement park. It's supposed to be a haunted house? Let's glance around, see if there's another Monokuma hiding somewhere. Is this the roller coaster? Does it go across over everything? I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Hiyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this. Yeah.
I don't like
What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other?
Dumbass.
It's such a bad taste. The sign on top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a horror house or something. Is this your house, Uzumi? Since it took away my magic stick, Monokuma's been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. Yeah, it's not just Monokuma that's put you in that place. We don't really want you either. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. It's not just that. Look what they did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, Hishu will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. You're not the greatest character to anything. Hajime, you were here? You didn't notice until now? How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students. It's a haunted house over there. Is that your house? It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. No, it's supposed to be cute. My house is supposed to be cute. You can't. I understand you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. But this is probably who's controlling you then. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. Come inside. I'll make sure to leave the door open halfway, otherwise my mummy won't shut up about it. What am I saying? That's just a what-if scenario, okay? Anyway, this is Monomi's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. That was a waste of time to stay any longer. I should try and go somewhere else. Alright, I think it's time to head over to the roller coaster. which wasn't actually that far. It's kind of a clustered location, to be honest. There, it's literally like here. Yep, everyone's here.
Yo.
Everyone's here.
Want me to tell
Hey,
you?
want to do something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride the roller coaster together.
Hey,
I'm not riding that thing. Did I tell you I'd get crazy car sick? You're welcome. Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey!
The Gudsy. Oh, that's not great. That doesn't can't be shrunk down to anything. Is it really true we get a prize for riding this thing? Sure thing. What's the prize? Oh no, that's a surprise for after you ride this. We have to ride this together. Did I tell you already? All those ears for decoration.
Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna be fine. Thrill rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know that they're not fun at all.
Even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be those ship parts, you know. That might be true, but might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope.
Won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that? You fiend. Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I'm embarrassed to say we do not have these in my country. Then buck up in the front seat. Come sit next to me on the front and enjoy it.
Fine.
I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell filled with man-eating demons. Amusement parks in hell?
No.
I've never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time. Don't do it, Miss Sonia. This guy's a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute. Yeah, ouch. Oh, that is a shame. My blood cannot be used the entrance fee. What? What are you implying? That's an interesting implication you just kind of gave out so willingly.
Are you kidding
Huh? Wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
Hey.
Hey, everyone. It's just going to be a waste of time if we stand around like this.
See?
Why don't we just try riding it?
That's obviously
Hold on. Why did we just try riding it? Nekamaru, can I leave this to you?
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Hey,
Stop it. Sorry, let me go. Let me go. But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuchi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster. With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at the maximum speed. Oh, well, I did actually go in the front with Sonia. Wait, let's have a look at this. Me and Sonia, Chiaki's kind of keeping calm. Soda. Even my boy, even Fuyuhiko. Look at him. Look how happy he is. He's like with his teeth out. Gundam isn't taking it as well as he pretends. Akane is 110% embracing the excitement of the roller coaster, as is Nekamaru, who looks like he's missing pieces. And Nagito is Nagito. Even he gets to have fun. Be careful not to lose your shirts, though, Akane. Look how loose that is on her right now. That button is the strongest thing in this game, holding on for dear life.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
Be still, my heart.
This is so much fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun, Sonia.
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun? It's finally over. That was a little too intense. Let's go one more time.
All right.
I agree, once more. No friggin' way.
Hey.
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, right, yeah, here you go. The treat's the file. Huh? The symbol. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. And just like that, the fun immediately ends. If so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey.
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here.
Sure thing, do whatever you like. We gathered around Nagito as he received the file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. It's the first game! Oh! Look! There's at the bottom, there's at the very bottom right, that one I kind of can't really tell from here. But the next one up, there's Toko when she slashed Hina. There's everyone in the room looking at each other in the first killing game. Everyone in the room. Monokuma exploding after Mondo threw him. the remainings on the far... Oh, so this is based after the first game. Look, there's the last survivors on the right there. There's Byakuya, Toko, Kyoko, Makoto, Ina, and Hiro. Oh, that's cool. I miss those guys. Mouse went behind the plan, locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days, but at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind who paid with their life. With that, the 6 students who survived, so the clue's going to be that Byakuya, the 6 students survived were able to escape the academy. Aren't those photos on the left? Photos of 6 people who survived? Let me see Kyoko's face again. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure... Oh no, that was an old comment. I thought it was a new comment then. Never mind. I hadn't looked at chat for a hot minute, and I glanced at it and I saw something, but no. That was my mistake. Why is he in this photo? I looked down, but Nagisa was pointing. Byakuya. Huh? It's my... Oh, I missed the first... This game was in the first... This track played a lot in the first game. I'm just getting, like, nostalgic for the first game again. Much thinner. He was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Tagami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya.
Impossible.
Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
This is...
What does this mean?
Hey,
like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
Looks like the killings we're involved in resemble the set of killings that happened before. And that place took in place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard.
Hold on. Did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
Obviously
That's not possible. There's no way the teachers or the police would let that happen. Ah, well, yeah, we all thought that when we was in that one too. However, what if the Future Foundation World Ender was the one who initiated this?
What?
You mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not.
That's not possible. How stupid. Byakuya was still alive. We would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate. However, we lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past of actually existing.
Let me tell you.
Well, he was killed before he could. Yeah, as I mentioned before, that he went to mention something of the past, but didn't. He was aware, but was pretending to have also lost his memory to try and figure out what was going on. Perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. Yeah, I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being trusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey.
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at the Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away. Give them back! Give those memories back to us!
No!
The Future Foundation took your memories, and I cannot do anything about it in my current state.
Impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. It doesn't make any sense. How fucking annoying.
Hey!
Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. Where the hell are the shit parts?
Who knows?
Who knows? They should be somewhere on this island. I have searched this island once through, but it did not find any ship parts anywhere. No, the Funhouse should still be left. Based on what I have heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we're all gathered together, correct?
Correct!
Ding ding, correct. That's right, the treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the Funhouse.
Hey!
Then the ship parts should be there too, right? With the ship parts, it means all the treats. It also includes our Hope's Peak Academy student profiles, which means a clue about my talent should be there too. If it's about to reveal what his talent is, can I say that he's this game's ultimate detective? Because I think that's what it's going to be. Might be a trap. It might be a trap, but it's like we've already caught in a trap then. Everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the Funhouse. I see. Is that really alright? The Funhouse is that creepy looking building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secrets of Hajime's talent too.
Yep.
Fine, I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the Funhouse as well. Because you guys have decided. I have things prepared, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. It's not really on board with the idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall go.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. Then it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. It felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. And because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. Okay, let's chat with everyone first. I'm really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone. The madder the action, the more interesting it is. Attraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it is alright. Are you going, oh, where's everyone else? No. This is it. This is everyone.
This is bad.
It's definitely a trap. Is it really okay we jump in without even preparing? Is there anything we can go? The only thing we can do is go, right? There's definitely something past that point. Like you said, you don't have time to just stand and stare. Train her. I think it'll be as fun as a roller coaster. Well, I guess whatever we find at the funhouse will be worth it. You're feeling the excitement of this attraction, aren't you? Ah, no, let's just hop on. Just need to get on the train, right?
No way.
Well, they really need to be more cautious. It's not like it's going to speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey.
I'm going to believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
Alright.
Alright, let's go! As soon as we stepped on, the small train started moving slowly. And we went inside the dim tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse.
It's like now everyone's kind of sitting like, oh, this isn't fun at all. This is boring. Oh, I'm not sat next to Sonya again. Akane is. I'm sat next to Chiaki. Oh, Nagito's right at the back instead.
Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory. Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
What the hell?
Is this gas?
This was definitely
Oh, is he going to put us all to sleep? As soon as the white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft, like mollusks. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness. Even the robot? What the hell? What am I? What? When I woke up, it was at some place that didn't make sense. Clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? However, when I looked at Nekomaru standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good.
Oh my.
Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? Most expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. Seems that the others had started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping at a place like this?
Good night.
Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
That's
No,
obviously
don't! You
wrong.
seriously can't do that!
What did you do to
I
me?
assume that this was the gas's doing.
Damn it!
The gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving. It must have knocked us all out. And then we were brought here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Strawberry House. Strawberry House? Isn't this the funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's the funhouse. Strawberry House is a part of the funhouse. A part, you say?
Allow me to explain.
This is the Strawberry House in its entirety. Okay. You're currently in the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. You dragged us up 3 floors? As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy. Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I've prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof, has excellent air. He set up the first game again. That's the thing, he usually showed us the files, he's going to set it up again. Soundproof rooms? Someone's going to stay in there and get killed and people won't be able to hear it. Standard room may also have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. But you might vaguely hear something in the standard room. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. So you hear nothing in the bottom rooms, hear something in the middle room, and hear a lot in the top rooms. That concludes my explanation of the second floor. Last but not least, the first floor of the Strawberry House. On this floor, this room is called the Final Dead Room. It's all like Boom. You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, the hallway called Strawberry Hall is where you pass through it. This truly staged enormous tower standing tall with a big boom boom. That's the Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. That concludes the tour, but I think it's difficult to understand my wordy explanation, so you should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions? Oh yeah, we have questions, obviously. Really? What's your question, really? Bring us to a place like this. What are you planning to do to us this time?
That's right.
I have a lot of questions. Let's start with that one first. Didn't I explain it to you? It's the motive this time. An escape game. Escape game? The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Host Big Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space. There's only one way to get out of this closed space building. When the killing begins, I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. Let the escape game begin. He's literally recreated the first game. Huh?
What the fuck? Damn it.
Can't get out of here until the next killing happens?
This is trouble.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I erected a magic barrier, I would never had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep.
Hey!
Like, why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't be opposed a problem, but they activated my sleep mode. Even I wouldn't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh,
That's right. It's cutting edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just pressing the good night button on the back of my neck, I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. What's the point of that function? Didn't I just tell you? Puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia.
Hey.
Do you even need to sleep? In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch. Damn it, it's not even listening. Probably wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such is the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
At this rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mekamaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
damn it.
What a blunder. He must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen again.
Hey.
For now, why don't we look for an exit?
But
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It makes Monokuma's motives meaningless.
dumbass.
What was he giving up for, dumbass? Even if we brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit out there somewhere.
Amazing.
A heart that refused to give up until the very end. That must be hope. Yes, I understand. Let's explore the island of this building with that map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Then Akane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, that's an unusual combo. Who'd this guy be?
Huh?
It's nothing like that, idiot. There's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind, whatever's fine.
Wow.
Well, if the two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard.
Drop it, bastard.
You.
If we're gonna go, let's hurry up and
Damn
go.
right.
Alright, then we'll go on head first. With passing words, two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia.
Guess this time we're also...
However,
Sonya already left with Gundam.
Oh my.
Oh, you got dumped.
Of course not.
Idiot, I didn't get dumped. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
I think it's time for me to get going too, so... Chiaki, would you like us to go together?
huh?
Me?
Yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
Then take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh?
That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuchi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey.
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. Oh, you're still suspicious of me. What do you mean?
Well.
We had a hunch, but maybe Kazuchi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor. What? Oh, I just said what Kazuchi was feeling.
I mean.
Well, you know. Truth is, we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am?
That's obviously wrong.
Like that matters. It's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikan. The real me. The only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's
right.
It's not that far-fetched, you know. I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either. But you say you trust him more than me? The fuck? Damn it. Why did this happen?
Yep.
In that case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuchi? But it's fine, Chiaki. Just go.
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuchi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area.
Huh?
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. It's not that complaining about it will change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. I'm not the traitor.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime. Let's show everyone else the value of leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it'll solve everything. If people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. Cooper said that the open area is apparently an indoor park. Yeah, amusement something like this, times time. Flower garden looks kind of nice, I suppose. Some flowers, but only strawberries. You got anything to say before we leave? Listen, you find the exit on our very own hands. If we do that, we'll solve everything. So where I look, every area is decorated in strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might start to get sick of them. According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. So it looks like I don't have any business on this floor. So you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. Let's talk about the soda fountain. We want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. Okay, so that's just counted as like one actual concentrated area. And there's not a Monokuma like hiding around a corner somewhere weird in here. Oh, there is one there though.
Huh? I've been found?
Right, let's go down. Oh, yeah, right. It's going to walk down it. It's not just going to warp down. According to the map, there should be the guest rooms and lounge on the 2nd floor. Alright, I shall go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all yours. Yeah, got it. This place does a number on my eyes. I'm glad I do my streams in the morning. At least my time morning and not afternoon. Okay, they're there. I'll talk to them in a sec. Oh, this place is wrecked. TV's broken, bed busted. Not much to analyze. What does it use to communicate with us? It's an ally. They're all our enemies. Yep. What the heck is this? Why is it so little I can interact with? There's so much I want to interact with. Same thing? Okay, I'm more using it as an opportunity to try and look for more of the Monokumas. So this is the lounge. It's also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. Guess for now I should look for things that I might be able to use. An old portrait hanging on the wall. Would there be a portrait in a place like this? Seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hope's Peak Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. What a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Also, that name. It's hard to pronounce. A telephone? If there's a phone in this building, it's clearly suspicious. Are we able to call somewhere with this? So I walked towards the telephone and I immediately noticed it. What is this? Instead of numbered buttons, it's just a single button with a grape image on it. Why grapes? Why not strawberries? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. As though it's connecting to somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Let me tell you.
But a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. Probably not that dangerous aside from the button. It looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know where it is connecting to.
This too.
Jeez, what's going on? My 4 Dark Divas of Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen!
Why have you given up? There may yet still be something on this floor that we have not searched yet. Yeah, you're right. Still too soon to give up.
Leave that matter
Good.
to your discretion.
Alright, I should try exploring the first floor I haven't seen yet. Wall clock, I know what the time is, but knowing the time isn't going to help things.
Fine.
How meaningless to think this savage tone would confuse
Go,
me.
my 4 dark devas of destruction!
I have awaited for you, invading Black Dragon Champi. Exert your strength to your heart's content. I shall wait until Champi returns with his reports. Such a skillful control over his hamsters. He might really be able to communicate with them.
I see.
Place. It's supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here. Seriously? I thought the amusement park was a bad taste, but this is even worse.
You are right.
I agree. Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian. Shock an Indian? What? Is that? Oh, that's her getting her words mixed up again, where she's not of this language. I imagine in the Japanese version of this game, that line makes a lot more sense. And she's just getting her words mixed up. I think the whole weird line earlier on, where she's like, oh, blood of a virgin, she went, oh, it wouldn't work for me then. I think that was also her getting her English mixed up, because that seemed really out of place. Someone's in there.
Hey, hey!
Hey, what do you want to talk about?
Well,
you know. I'm sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but... But when I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
Then spit it out.
hey,
You don't need to act so stubborn, you know, because... I know what you're going through.
Huh?
so...
The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that, isn't that right?
Like...
Hey, what are you talking about?
I know.
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I understand that feeling too.
You?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So...
But like he said, it's better to just be alive. It might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now, but you're much better off because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me... Fuyuhiko... I still feel for this dude. Like, Pekko's death is going to haunt him for the rest of his naturals.
sorry.
Huh?
Oh, are you crying? Right now, I feel very grateful to her, but I can't tell her that anymore.
So...
But you're different, so make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, so what are you trying to say again? I quietly left the guest rooms. I can see the Monokuma. I'll have to come back and get that at some point. Fuyuhiko took the time to talk to her, but it looks like Akane really didn't understand the conversation. And this is the deluxe room, which I can't... Is there anything to interact with in here of note? Other than it's all done up and looks awful. Right, let's check the last room and then we'll go down to the last floor. Hello, dude.
Sheesh.
However, I never expected we'd lose 3 people during my absence. Yeah, Yoko and Ibuki. Those two were quite the noisy bunch. It's as if a fire was smothered. And I cannot believe Mikun is the one who murdered them. That's why, no matter what shape you're in, we're all extremely happy that you came back to us. Then I must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it! Careful, Byakuya said that, and we all know what happened. Alright, back down we go. Anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around more thoroughly. Oh, that's creepy. Well, it is the dead room, so I guess it makes sense. Nothing here? No. Not a Monokuma hiding on that as well. It's nice to be able to just waddle around and explore an environment on foot, though, for once. This game is a lot more like point and click compared to the first game. Oh, we're level 35. Actually, I should double check the pet. We're walking around so much, yeah. This building is peculiar. Inside this bathroom, I can't take a peaceful shit like this. Preventing me from taking a good shit, this house is certainly defective. What do you mean? So this is a bathroom. Every time I see the bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation going to be fixed? And you can't interact with the girls' room. There's the camera. The elevator. Patriarchy. What happened? Did you get tired again? No, I was just thinking, why strawberry? Why is that? Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples. Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine.
Hey.
Then why strawberry? Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery. Yeah. What was that conversation just now? This is an elevator. That's weird. Only the stairs between the second and third floor. Then that's our way out. There's a basement? Right next to the door. Great image. Someone on the lounge telephone. What if I press it? It's not reacting at all. It's out of order. I don't really get it, but it looks like the elevator isn't usable. God, that room is so creepy. What are you doing, hiding off over here, slightly on the edge? What is a symbol of hope? Completely different compared to a quitter like me. Terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. The door looks like it gives off a very different vibe compared to anything else. I do prefer the more claustrophobic nature of the first game. Yeah, I do too. I mentioned in an earlier stream that it's like the atmosphere, the naturally oppressive atmosphere of only having access to corridors and rooms in the first game naturally made everything more intense and, like I said, oppressive than the island of this game. But I also understand that if they made it another building of corridors, it would start to get a bit redundant. Like, making it only this chapter is that kind of throwback, is that it could be just that, a throwback. But doing something different with it, like, I expect the third game to be another completely different location when I eventually get to that.
Allow me to explain.
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by the headmaster, Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. Life-threatening game? The hell is that? Did you just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell's gonna do that? Or is it Hajime? Did you find something? The final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game. It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh.
Now then, the other should be at the Strawberry Tower at the far back of the Strawberry Hall.
Show some
Let's get going already. Yeah, let's talk to you, and then we'll go. In my opinion, the first game has the best atmosphere, the second has better characters. John, I'd agree with that, actually. I'd agree with that. I like the first game's cast, don't get me wrong. There are some characters that really stick out, but in the first game, there was like an equal number of hits and misses, it felt like. There's like I keep mentioning it, I always forget Toko existed in the first game. I just forgot, because she was such a non-entity and her plot didn't go anywhere. Hifumi wasn't a great character. Taka was underutilized and he could have been interesting. Like, you know, there was a lot of characters in the first game. Leon was kind of forgettable, and I know that partly wasn't his fault because he was literally the first killer, but Sayaka was more interesting in him, and Sayaka had even less screen time. Whilst in this one, there's literally only one girl and one bloke that I straight up didn't like, and Nagito I just don't trust. But as a character writing, I get his purpose. He is to add an extra layer to every mystery, so I appreciate that. But everyone else, as much as Soda is a moron and a little perverted, he's alright. I enjoy his company. Nekomaru's funny. All the girls are, all the girls are lovely. I just want to protect them and like help them out and just see the best in them, which is why that last case was so painful that 3 girls died. No, nothing. Possibility isn't 0. I do think that it's extremely close to 0, but it's never gonna be 0 no matter what. I'm sorry, Hajime. Well, I really don't like how Taka just died before he could finish his arc. Yeah. That's why I feel like, that's why I like the fact that Fuyuhiko has continued on in this game, because it feels like it's them rectifying that, because he equally had someone he was very close to that died and was a killer, and he has to come to terms with that and find a way forward. Taka didn't get that chance. He kind of lost the plot a little bit and then was killed before anything else further could happen. Whilst with this, it feels like they're keeping Fuyuhiko alive and around for longer. I say that he could die in this case, but I hope not. Because they're rectifying that. Maybe it was criticized a lot at the time when the first game originally released. That people didn't like that Taka's story arc got cut short so much. So they took it as a round 2 with this to have Fuyuhiko have something similar. Yeah, there's no doorknob. There's no way we can open the door like this. Maybe you just have to press the button next to the door. You know, the one that says open? I wonder what it means. It's funny, it's spelled like the word open. Wait, seriously? Anyway, I just have to press the button then. Nekomaru raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. So this is the strawberry tower, huh? Building is shaped like a huge circle, but the ceiling is so high I can't really make it out.
Jeez.
Where is bright red decorations? What terrible taste.
Huh?
Well, with a name like the Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional. That's right, this is Strawberry Tower, right? Then why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? The grape? Picture on the floor, it's using his face. Just strawberry in her mouth, even this is strawberry themed, huh? Or at least it's not an illustration of Monokuma. It's a huge door on the far back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. But it's just a strawberry tower. Wait, this image, doesn't it match the one on the lounge phone and also the one we found on the elevator? Perhaps the door might be the exit. Exit?
Huh?
Take a look at the map we just see from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of the strawberry tower, but nothing is drawn on the other side of that door. Now, doesn't that mean that the exit is on the other side of the door? Therefore, we must try and confirm it by opening this door. With our battle cry, grab the doorknob tightly with both hands and attempt to pry the door open. However, what does this mean? The doorknob won't budge, not even one bit. Is it locked? Well, shit. It appears to be locked tight.
Show some spirit.
In that case, I should use my full power. Whoa! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That would be bad. Why not just body slam into the door then, you big mechanical brute? You're a giant metal steel body. You get a run start and dive into the door. You might just go straight through it. So shouldn't we discuss with everyone else before we attempt to force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh.
Very well then. Even though this door won't open soon, I'll give it a rest. Let's go back to the strawberry house and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is. Wall. Why can't I interact with this? Along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into illuminating the wall. Lights are all red. See, because of these lights, the wall and the interior design the tower look red. And with the lights, they're able to create their designs on the wall. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark, so I can't really see it. You got anything else to say before we go? Strength just a little bit more. I'll get this door open. Okay, no, let's head back then. Oh, whoops, I was too busy running. I was holding circle to run. Was it just me as it seemed as rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen? Oh, of course something happened. How are you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of the Strawberry House's side? Huh? Strawberry House's side? It's a strange thing to say. It sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course.
That's why you see it's called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say?
Hey,
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think it moves vertically. It's an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is easy as pie. Then, does this elevator go to a different building?
Yep.
That's right, it's a grape house.
Huh?
Grape house?
Hey.
The Funhouse is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
See ya
Well,
later.
we can worry about the details when we get to the grape house. I'll be going ahead.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but you just wanted to tell us to go to the grape house this time, right? And I'm guessing that is going to be all strawberry. So it's going to be like a strawberry phone and whatnot. Then we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What are we supposed to...
Show
Where we
some
go?
spirit.
We've got... we just have to go for it. The only way we can overcome the situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know... What, you scared?
Of course not!
Oh, hell no. You're going to say that in front of Miss Sonia.
Huh?
Fine, I'll fucking go. I'm not scared at all. Well, I don't have it as bad as Kazuchi, but I too have a bad feeling about this. But we can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. Press the great button next to the door and it immediately opened. We stepped onto the elevator and off we went to Grape House. Is it already moving? So, that'd be awesome.
How so?
Hey.
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? It's probably a really high performance elevator. It's not vibrating all that much. Maybe it's not actually moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
Must not.
You cannot. That is too dangerous. Staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we arrived at our destination. So this is the grape house. No matter where I look, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Welcome!
Now then, allow me to explain the grape house. Another so now it's the grape house in its entirety. Yeah, another 3 floors. So let's start by explaining the first floor. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than the strawberry house. So there's a strawberry hall there, there's also a grape hall on this side. When you go through the grape hall, it means there's a grape tower. Second floor of the grape house is the same as the second floor of the strawberry house. Sorry, excuse me. So 2 clean rooms, 1 average room, and 2 busted up rooms. 5 guest rooms, along with the relaxing lounge. So yeah, that's all of us covered. We are stuck here for the foreseeable. But the main attraction of the grape house is obviously the 3rd floor. The Monokuma archive. Everyone loves an archive. Oh, so that's the equivalent of the library, right? Want to know about my prior accomplishments and contributions? Feel free to study the literature here. Now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explained with words. So, you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions? Like, I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food? Is that necessary? What are you saying? Of course it is. But it's supposed to be an escape game. So how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? I like to think that every time Monokuma comes and leaves out of nowhere, he's just wave dashing. Yeah, I can see it now. I'm just seeing his little arse, so I'm just going dink, dink, dink across the screen. So I've decided to use your stomachs as the time limit. Now that's a real motive.
Don't tell me.
What do you mean?
In other words...
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death.
Lies.
What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill.
Hey!
Hold on.
What?
Starve? Damn it, how much more of this have we got to have to take until he's satisfied? He was serious about there being no food.
I don't want
No
that.
way. That's the only thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. But... I can't, eh? First it was, I'm gonna kill you until you die. And now it's, I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. As soon as she learned that there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. But at least try to stay calm. Now is not the time for you to panic.
Hey.
Well, being loud here is not going to help us. So for now, we should explore the inside of this building too.
Right.
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure you'll find hope. Isn't that right for you, Hiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Then let's get started. The same pairing as before is fine, right?
Hey.
Hold on, this time around I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia.
Right.
She's already left with Gundam. Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected. Oh, even Chiagi's like, ooh.
Hey.
Kazuchi, I understand how you're feeling down, but we better get going.
Damn right.
Akane, you too. How much longer are you going to stay shocked? Come on, let's go. Heavy steps, anyone left to explore Grape House? Now then, where should we start? Since we're on the 1st floor, it might be okay to start with the Grape Tower. You say we should start with the most suspicious place? Alright, let's start with the Grape Tower.
Show some spirit.
That was a very loud motorcycle that passed us by. Now I'm really getting deja vu to Mondo. Alright, let's find the exit. Damn it. There's gonna be no way I'll let myself starve to death in here. Does that mean there's not gonna be any free times? At all? Is it just gonna go straight to the kill because everyone has to? So Windows or Monokuma's announcements, I have to rely on clocks to know what the time is. Maybe they can try and get some seeds from the sunflowers? Yeah? God, there's still cannot shit downside his body. Your optimism is praiseworthy. And I never did get to go... What? Oh! Sakura! What is this? Muscular bronze statue. It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambience at all. There's a name written on here. Ogre? Doesn't that mean it's a statue of an ogre? Why is it wearing a sailor uniform? I need to actually go back to the strawberry house at some point and get that Monokuma in the room. Hey, are you doing okay? Look at this statue. I'm starting to feel a little excited. Why is there a statue like that in a place like this? Wait, is this creature inside this building? I don't think so. This is probably just a hall just to garnish it. Garnish? You mean like a food garnish? Is that food? Is it tasty? It's not food, it's just a decoration. Poor girl. You got it tough, Fuyuhiko. You gotta put up with her. Starving us seems pretty straightforward to Monokuma. Piece of shit. How dare you put such a dirty trick on civilians? Oh shit, he actually just used... Is it like... At least they can still drink from Nekomaru's eyes? True. You can survive, like, at most, like, a week without food, but you can survive less than 24 hours without liquids. This place has terrible taste as well. But it'd be an uphill struggle. But yeah, but Fuyuhiko, he called us civilians. He used, you know, standard Yakuza terminology. Got on that door, right? Look at the strawberry horse. He pressed the button.
Show some spirit!
He punched the button again. It's not opening. That's weird. If it was in the strawberry house, it should have opened. Don't tell me it's out of order. Fine, so I need to break it down. Oh, it obviously shouldn't. Did you hear something? That was when Nekomaru started shouting. Oh, yeah, so the towers are linked. What was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see. So
this is the grape tower. The structure of the building doesn't seem all that different from the strawberry tower. I bet that door is literally opposite it as the strawberry tower. They're linked. The building is in the same circular shape, and the ceiling is just as high and hard to make out. However, the wall is green. Strawberry tower's wall was red. Well, speaking of different, something blatantly different over there. In the grape tower door in the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. Strawberry door inside the grape tower? That sounds complicated. It's like the opposite of strawberry tower. Yeah, I think they're literally linked to each other. It's the door to that one. I recall there's been a grape image on the far back door of strawberry tower. Oh, so on the strawberry side there's a grape door, on the grape side the strawberry door. Even more complicated. However, this time this door might connect to the outside.
I see.
Obviously, by looking at the maps, it says nothing beyond the far back door of the grape house. Right, so the only thing we can do is try it.
Hold it.
Hold it. I heard what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try, I think. What did you say? Before we get to that, why are you here, Chiaki? Why are you with Nagito and Kazuchi? It's exhausting to be around those two. So you ran away. Fair enough, welcome to our team.
Well?
The door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely. Definitely, you say? It's rare for Chiaki to be that certain. Yep. I have a good reason for that. I think I found the secret to the Funhouse's structure. The secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower. Yeah, the tower's on the left, and in this one it's on the right. Try to remember the first floor of the Sanctuary House, Strawberry House. On the elevator, the Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? If you walk along it, you end up at the Strawberry Tower.
See?
On the other hand, Grape House, the elevator to the Grape House is on your right-hand side. If you walk along it, you end up at the Grape Tower. Now, here comes the main point. With those two buildings...
Whoa!
Oh, so you were here all along. Hey, Chiaki, don't go running off on your own.
Hey.
You disappeared so suddenly. I was worried about you. Kazuchi, Nagito. It's your disappearance. I was left all alone with Nagito. Man. Was that annoying for you?
That's right.
Hell yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
This is trouble.
I see. So just like Hajime, you don't trust me either, huh, Kazuchi?
Hey.
Are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
Shut up!
Hell
Shut
yeah,
up.
thanks to you, bastard.
Huh?
Oh, you all came. Good timing. We didn't have to waste time gathering people. That was quick. I thought your investigation would take more time.
Well, yeah.
There aren't many areas to search, and we didn't find any good clues. Right now, the only thing I found out is there's seriously no food anywhere. This ain't funny at all.
Damn it!
I heard all the super painful to die of starvation. Before that happens, why don't we, you know, the hamsters the Gundam carries around? You imbecile, what are you implying? I'm sorry. Kazuchi, you should be grateful to Sonya. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 dark divas of destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall.
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry House's indoor park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 dark divas of destruction shall not lose a single hit point. I'm relieved to hear that. Oh, so you're, Who was it that said it? Which one of you two was it? John, yeah, you were right saying the seeds of the sunflowers. Now then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys have found. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but I guess what everyone has to say.
Now then.
Is it fine if Gundam, Fyoko, and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, mongrels! I've discovered something that you fiends will be happy to hear about.
Of course!
Yes, our team's discovery is number 1. We shall not lose. I think their priorities are off slightly. I want to hear what Chiaki had to say. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue, but... Alright, what you got for you, Hiko?
Damn right.
Damn right! I'm sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. The second floor of the Grape House also has a guest room similar to the ones on the second floor of the Strawberry House. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, grapes.
Also,
the guest room has a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge too. However, instead of the grape button that is on the phone in the Strawberry House's lounge, there's a strawberry button on the phone in the Grapes House's lounge. So those phones link.
Now then.
No, I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible that we can use the two phones to communicate with each other.
For sure.
So the picture and the buttons show where each phone connects to. Sort of like the camera from the last case. The picture and the buttons show where each phone connects to. That's probably it. Alright, Gundam, what you got for us? I shall present you with my discovery.
Let me tell you.
I won't let you say such nonsense like I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before we arrived here. He said there are ship parts at the Funhouse.
Hey.
Could it be Kazuchi and you lowly humans? Fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the overlord of ice and destroyer world of death. Feast your eyes on this. Behold, a motor. It's a ship part. But based on its extremely small size, isn't that a toy ship part? That's just a radio-controlled toy!
Fine.
Allow me to tell you a little old story. Yeah, so it was technically a ship part, but not an actually going to carry human ship part. The humans are the demon, and my existence is shunned by both races. Oh, it's hard to do Gundam's voice. Perhaps it's because nobody has ever brought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up!
I'm not asking you about that. You mean the ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy? Yeah, you totally got tricked. Never said a single word about the ship being real, stupid idiot moron. Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset. Might be better if we leave him alone a while. That was definitely a waste of time to believe in Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie too, but our situation is getting so grim, I can't really focus on that right now. What about you?
Now then.
Allow me to give a brief report.
Someone like me?
Since I'm the one who made this discovery, it's just as important as I am.
No good at
Which means it's not that important at all.
Hey, bastard.
Just hurry up and say it already. Well, it's about the third floor of the Grape House.
See?
Do you remember what Monokuma said about the Monokuma archive on the third floor? I actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Oh my. And as the name suggests, it was an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. It reminded me of those celebrities who build their memorial house in their hometown. And it looks like we don't even need to go there. Ever. Actually, also, I found a lost child at the Monokuma archive. A lost child.
What?
Where did she go?
Hey!
Don't just hide, come on out. Oh. So the lost child was you.
Right?
That's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea of how you'd all react. It's okay, I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated so poorly. How sad. So sad to get used to it. She seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monome? Yes, I'm ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him.
No!
I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Like...
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. But I'm honestly happy that you're here. Huh? Oh, she's going to say we could eat you. Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Are there any parts of you left that's still rabbit meat?
No!
Expected to be food?
Hey.
That was the last report, right? And is it okay if I go now? That's what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse.
Let me ask.
Structure of the funhouse?
Well,
I've come to a conclusion. The Grape Tower that we're currently in and the Strawberry Tower we were in earlier, I think they're actually the same building. 2 towers and the same building, you say? I see. What makes you think that?
see?
their positions.
Well?
It's like Strawberry House. Strawberry Hall is on your left. Yeah. And it's on your right. We kind of figured this out. On your right. And if so, if you think about it and put those two together, the two towers are the same building and each house connects to the center. That's the building structure that comes to mind. What? Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? But that might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that strawberry image the same one on the elevator and telephone? Then, in the same way, wouldn't that image be the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
If that's the case, it would mean that Strawberry House is beyond that door with a strawberry image on it. I have to do homework, help. I can't help you, dude. Unless it's... you can shoot anyway. Maybe someone else in chat might know, but... I left school when I was... I'm 22 now. I left school years ago. I'm done with everything. Meaning, we opened the Great... Especially because I'm from the UK, and a lot of people seem to always be surprised when I say this. But, I finished college when I was 18. So, I've been out of education for a while. I've been, you know, working and just living a life. Meaning, we opened the Great Hall's door when it came in here.
So...
Meaning, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Perhaps...
Which means, when you look at the other side of the Grape Hall door, and we used to come in here...
Yep.
The Great picture should actually be on here.
Hey.
Then we gotta do is confirm it, right? If we close that door from the other side, that might be impossible. Impossible? Why? Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter the Grape Tower, right? Oh, what's wrong with that? Well, when you two entered the Grape Tower from Grape Hall, did it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button? Huh?
See?
So, just as I assumed, it locks the other one to open up this one. How do you know? When I was walking around by myself, I went back to the Strawberry House for a while. I thought that there was still something I missed when suddenly the Strawberry door automatically closed in front of me. The door automatically closed?
Yep.
And afterwards, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open. But why?
Perhaps...
The door to the Strawberry House in Grape Tower must be designed so only one can be open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors open at the same time, we'd easily find out that both towers are in the same building. If that happened, it wouldn't be a funhouse anymore, right? Then the reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you...
So what I mean is...
was because we opened the Grape Hall door?
Yep.
That's what happened. The Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Like
You're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? The colour of the walls in the Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know. That's just light. There's no... It'd be the same building.
You don't know?
You didn't notice? They're just lights on the floor being shined on the wall. They're reflecting a coloured light onto a white wall. It makes it look like the wall colour has changed.
wait.
There has to be a picture on the floor, right? Is that different too? No, that's just a light. Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture is being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
Oh, it's safe to say that they're the same building, right? It's a very important problem. So isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave something behind here and then go to the Strawberry Tower.
Right.
And if it's still there, we can conclude it's the same building, right?
I see.
You want me to stay then?
Hold on.
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that. Sensors?
Huh?
Can you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors. Oh no, you're a machine. Only you'd pick that up. Why can't you notice them? I'm not surprised that you actually notice.
Huh?
My guess is that the sensor will probably detect any movement within the tower. And when it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. I knew there'd at least be something like that.
Hey.
By the way, how good is that sensor performance? If it's unmoving, you could still transfer items. Quite high performance. Seems like it can detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns. Then it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey, hey!
What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot. I have a motor running inside me. But we put you in sleep mode. But if you're in sleep mode, the function will come to a stop too, right? You said, if I cease to function in sleep mode, the sensor will detect it, but... Do you need to go that far to test it? I won't tolerate any robo-prejudice. Sorry, you're right. And once I enter sleep mode, I will not regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again and my chest alarm goes off. We're no concerned about being left alone in that state.
You insolent fool!
It is far too dangerous. Even as an experiment, it is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics.
Hey, hey.
Then why don't we just use this? The student handbook. I'll leave my handbook here and we'll move over to the Strawberry Tower. And if by chance the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right? You're right, let's try this. We left behind Chiaki's e-handbook right away, and then we left the Grape Tower and made our way to the Strawberry Tower. Wait, where's the lift? The other way.
I see.
So this elevator is rather quiet. It's like this. It's like the Toad's Wart. Oh wait, never mind.
Hey.
Toad's Wart? What are you talking about? I feel like we're moving extremely fast. Feels like we're moving very slowly. So if the two houses might be surprisingly close, the two towers are connected in the middle. The distance between them shouldn't be that much. All right, let's head over to the Strawberry Tower. So if we press the button. Press the button next to the door. You should be able to enter the Strawberry Tower. Then I'll press it.
Stay back.
Wait, step aside, you fiends. What? Embassy of Evil, in accordance with all ancient contracts, the time has come to lend me your aid.
Go, my four dark devas of
Pierce through,
destruction.
Supernova Silver Fox Sun D. Yeah, press the button. It's the skyline lamentation of art of the demon mouse. Soon the door to destiny shall open. Amazing, your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have a
Your eyes managed to follow Sun D's movements, as expected of the Dark Lady. You have my praise.
Amazing!
Amazing. Truly amazing. You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them. Thank you. Aww.
Huh?
You need to bother making your hamster press it. Just as I thought, it's taken a while to open. Considering what we discussed earlier. The sensor will confirm there's nothing moving inside the tower, then wait for the other door to close. I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door. And there it is. So that confirms it. Look over there. The moment we step inside the Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. We looked over where she was pointing. It's there, the handbook.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no doubt this is my student handbook. Then the handbook Chiaki left in Grape Tower is here, and that means it seems we've confirmed it. They are linked.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter the Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
And the door over there with the grape image on it.
I see.
It's not an exit, but it appears it's connected to Grape House's Grape Hall.
This is troubling.
But it also means we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey.
Probably the lift. The lift probably goes a third direction, the elevator. Can't be helped. There's no way we'd actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us.
However...
Why was this building designed so strangely?
You're so
Probably
evil.
no reason. It's probably because it's a fun house. That's all the reason Monokuma needs. Who are you again?
That's...
Monami, why did you forget about me? That reminds me, whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
Huh?
What do you mean? According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 PM.
Oh my!
Oh, is it that time already?
Damn it.
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Monokuma!
Allow me to answer. Every single day up until now, I have constantly let you know when it's morning and night on the island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys...
Did you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock?
Hello.
Oh, well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but... What are you trying to say? For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside and there's no windows here. It's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcements, we can just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape Clocks have clocks on their first floor lounges. And if I don't have a clock, I have an internal clock, so it's not a problem for me anyway. Yeah, it's already past 10 PM, right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that. Since we don't have any food, it might be better if we rest to conserve our energy.
Hey.
For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Room assignments? Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide who's going to stay in which house. Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes.
Yes, let us do that. Have you forgotten that there is a shortage of girls?
Man.
That's a bummer, but I guess it makes sense.
This
Then ladies first.
Now
No,
then,
then kittens.
let us
Choose which
begin.
house you would like. Let's choose Grape House. Something in the red room is just going to strain my eyes.
Oh.
And that means men shall Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Hey.
Also, each house has guest rooms of varying quality, right?
Damn right.
Was it 2 deluxe, 1 standard, and 2 crummy?
for now.
We need to decide those next, huh? There's only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then one guy will be left over. Yeah, because there's one difference. That means there's only one appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate way? Rock, paper, scissors, of course. Suddenly the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys have begun. And the results? Oh, I ended up winning so easily. Yeah, because you're the lucky student. Yeah, that's right, I totally forgot. Nagito's the ultimate luck. I take 2nd place. That's fine. I was getting bored of being on top. Decided. You two will get the deluxe room. Then regarding the 3rd winner, it's me. I'll be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuchi are next. Just we get the crummy room, huh? Well, better than roaming with someone. That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold. Hey, how about you, Grape House girls? Did you all pick your rooms as well? Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. The difference between the guys and the girls. They fought for it. The girls just went, okay, who should have it most? They talked about it. We fought. Sonia and I have the deluxe rooms, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms. Huh? Why did you choose the crummy room? There's still a standard room left over.
It's not like that.
It's not good enough for me. You guys might think I'm pretty crappy, but it's the palace compared to my home. So there is a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them. Huh?
Hey.
You can't do that.
Oh my.
Why not?
Well...
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be a traitor, you know. Why? What are you saying? What I mean, huh?
So...
You haven't doubted Hajime at all. Thank you, Chiaki.
Like...
Even I don't think he tried to trick us. It seems that you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious.
Hey!
Really, of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
Right?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. I feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room. But even so, it really helps that I have a place to sleep.
Oh.
No, it's decided. We should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It's like it doesn't make any sense. And so, all the guys except me ended up staying in the night on the 2nd floor of the Strawberry House. And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed in the 2nd floor of the Grape. Well, I appreciate being in the Grape House because that's hurting my eyes. Jeez, just as I thought, I was forgotten. But I'm used to it after all. Well, she's going to take the standard room for herself then. So it's the 2nd floor of the Grape House. Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision. What do you mean? You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It's quite a good bargain. For a princess, you sure know about petty stuff.
Sleepy.
The deluxe rooms are the 2 rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already?
Yeah.
2 rooms at the front, the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, you use the room next to the lounge.
Then...
So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
Easy as pie.
I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's faces. We need to draw our faces, but nameplates might be a good idea.
Good night.
It really is the first game. In the limits of her sleepiness, Chiaki staggered over to the deluxe room. I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night, see you tomorrow. After exchanging good nights, everyone went to their guest rooms. She get some sleep too. I think I was assigned the crummy room that's next to the lounge. So that's this one, because that's Akane's. It'll do. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. It's all cold in here. Drafts coming from the door is making me hungry. But I shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I'll definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. And then we're stuck here for the next few days. Oh, I don't know this. I don't know Morse code. I don't know dot dash dot dot dot. Oh, look.
Tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
Hang on. Let me look it up. Danganronpa 2 Monokuma Morse code. Let's see. 1 second. I'm curious about this, so I've got to look it up. The code translates to: be sure to drink your Kumatine. Oh, so it's... The protagonist in the story tried to decipher a code from a radio message, hoping for it to be something interesting. But the fact the code was just simply, be sure to drink your Ovaltine, which was just a disappointing commercial. Probably works similarly. In this case, you're hoping that the code Monokuma said will be interesting, but it's actually just a disappointing commercial. Okay, that's interesting. I'm glad I checked, though, so it would have been bugging me. There we go. I had to click off it, so I didn't see chat for a minute, so did you all behave? Yes, you did, good. It's morning already. Now there's no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel my usual self anymore. Should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there to see what time it is. Ah, plates. And so who's got which one of these two? She's there. Chiaki there. Okay. Let's see. The time is 9 AM. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? No situation. Panicking will accomplish nothing. Oh, we're gonna get our free time now. Yeah. Ooh. Is there a shop in here? That's a... Huh? Actually, to be fair, I can cheat that. If I save and go to the title, I can just use the shop in the extra screen, so I'll do that.
Danganronpa.
10 coins, we could go down 1%. Nah. I will go to... alright, yeah, we're going to get more stuff we're familiar with. I'll go to 440. Oh, no, Lucky still exists. And then we'll do some free times with it. And then I'll wrap up. It's about, it's 1:45, so I'll go a little past 2 and then I'll stop. Brush. A knife. Food. Milk, that looked like. Dressing again. Oh, a ring! That's from the first game. That's food, look like salmon. Tea. Hey, something for Chiaki. Okay, I want to do that because I can hang out with Chiaki. Angel wings to Gundam might like that. Another screen thing. Don't know what that is. Last but not least. Ooh, scroll. Alright. Yep. Ah, so now I have... Yes, a lot more stuff. Good. Right, now it's a matter of who do I hang with. If I, like, triple downed on Chiaki, I could wrap her up today. I was so close, Ibuki. And as much as I think it'd be interesting to hang with Nekomaru, I imagine it's the same preset ones, it's just now he's mechanical and they just won't bring it up. You know what? I'm going to alternate between these two. So I can give Akane food and I can give her the retro thing. And then if there's a second day of another 2 events, I will figure out who I want to hang with in that one. So... Map. Akane's right there, so that's convenient. Akane, you still asleep?
Yeah.
Oh, it's you. Is it morning already? What do? Should I invite her to hang out? Let's hang out. Sure. You did wake me up, so I've got no reason to say no. Hang out with Akane. So Akane and I grew a little closer. To give her a present. I like to think everyone here would like a present. You think if they realised that I've just got like a bunch of weird little drinks and foods, they'd rob me. They'd just run up to me and go, hey, give it up. Oh, it's a cake. Then she'd definitely like that, right? Oh, this one. I've got to have this one. As long as I get one of these, I'll be good for 10 days. Hey, you. You're like really small, Harvey? Hajime. Alright, that's it. I was close enough. Anyway, are you even eating? I don't really have that much of an appetite, but I am eating regularly. I see, then it's okay. Whenever I see small things that I don't like... whenever I see small things that don't look like they're eating much, I can't help but feeling worried. You can't survive if you don't eat when you can, you know? Well, that's true. That eating is necessary, but aren't you getting a little overboard?
Wait.
Of course not. That's normal back home. Hey, Kane, I've been wondering about this for a while, but about your home.
What?
It's not that big of a deal. The only major difference is that I have about 7 little brothers and sisters, and my parents don't work. The only thing? What the heck?
So annoying.
You know, every time you get a new mum or dad, you get new siblings too. Well, that's why I don't really know exactly how many siblings I have. That's really messed up. Also, you have a bunch of step siblings, is what you're saying. And you took part in part-time jobs to help support your family. Yep, I gotta feed the little ones, you know.
Yeah.
And I had my waitressing gig. I sometimes borrow leftovers to bring home. I got paid an hourly wage. I also got tips too, which was pretty sweet. Oh, and I got to keep my panties on too. I didn't let customers motorboat me either. Of course. So there was another place from one of like the many mothers' boyfriends that had them do that to her as well. You got horrendously mistreated.
Huh?
Why are you so mad? I mean, you're a girl. Don't talk about keeping your panties on so casually. Sorry. No, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have asked such personal questions. This is awkward. Yeah, I remember now. I've been yelled at this like before. Like when I was at waiting tables, there was this weird old dude that'd come all the time. Yeah, that tends to be the case. He was a gymnastics coach. He really wasn't into sports, especially not gymnastics. Oh, is that how you got into it though? No matter how much I punched and kicked him, he was pretty persistent. In fact, he looked like he was enjoying it. He kept telling me I had an amazing body. He was seriously a gross old dude. But thanks to him, I was able to move out with my siblings and find a new home for us. I see. I think that's good though. I guess that you found a way forward, even if it was a really creepy, weird dude. Yeah. I'm glad you're starting to understand Akane a little better. It updated. Awkwardly, I left the area. Just need more time to move around freely. Well, I mean, Chiaki's right there, so I don't have to go far. Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. Never mind! I'm okay, Akane! You sit in your room. You're there. You're there. Oh, you're in the opposite house's lounge. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, I appreciate being in the red and not the... Appreciate you mean the green and not the red, sorry. This is a lot more straining on the eyes. Hey, Connie, let's hang out more. I'll hang out if you feed me something. Do you have any food? Then I'm good for now. Alright, who else can we hang out with then? I've got food I can give her though. I don't hang out with Sonia yet. Oh right, we haven't actually been in the archive yet. I should actually try and poke my head in. And I also need to go get that Monokuma. Oh, okay. I'm guessing that's the same for anyone. If it involves going to a different part of the island, you're stuck. Okay, that makes sense. It's not just that she's not in the mood. It's probably the same with Akane then. What's the archive telling me about? Clearly it might be useful. Scheme this place, but it's future. Maybe necessary to know about the enemy. Oh, that hurt my head. There's a full 360 room. Hey, it's the first game's Monokuma Theatre. That's kind of cute. There's no secret Monokuma hidden here. Diary? Yeah, is this guy giving a diary this whole time? Greetings, I'm Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. I'm the one who looks good in the first salmon jackets. Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I made a tremendously huge discovery. So I shall share it with you guys starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair and put your hands behind your thighs. Then hold that position as you raise your thighs. If you keep raising higher and higher, don't you think you'd start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Right. Isn't that amazing? Is it a revolutionary discovery that will cause a reform in traffic laws? Well, I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Bummer. It's like there are still several volumes of this diary. What should I do? Not read them. No, let's get out of here before my brain starts to fry. And we need to go to, was it Strawberry second floor, and go into the standard room. Yeah, there it is.
I knew you could do it.
Nice. The whole going back to an earlier chapter thing, just to continue that thread in the comment. I'll just carry on until I finish the game, and then just worry about everything else in post. In that sense, I just want to max out someone. That's kind of the thing. I want to max out someone before the end. I want to see the end of their thread. But neither of those two want to hang out because I'm guessing both of them require going somewhere else. Sonya is on rank 2, so I could try push on her for now if she'll let me. If not, I'll go with Fuyuhiko just because I haven't hung with him at all. Where is she again? Like top floor of the Grape House, right? Yeah. Let's find a way to escape this place.
Well?
Hajime, let's search for clues once again. Spent the time searching for clues with Sonya. We don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonya and I grew a little closer. Yes. Okay, what to give other than tea? Let's give her tea.
My.
Quite a trendy item. I have come to like it. Thank you very much, Hajime. By the way, you're really good with words. Oh, right. Oh, that was me talking. By the way, you're really good with words.
Of course.
Of course, I have done much studying after all. You speak really fluently.
Yes.
Yes, I do not know how many times I have seen I will arrest your eyes. When I arrived in Japan, the first thing I did was run across the Spanzaka. Oh, I see. I don't really understand, though. In my opinion, I believe the best Japanese dramas were the ones aimed at women between the ages of 20 to 34, just before Japan's economic bubble burst. The trendiness, energy, the quality, entertainment was truly at its zenith during this period. You want to have an idea of what the bubble period is, and what like the Japan's bubble and what happened when it burst, and you can kind of see of it, but you aren't interested in reading up in history? Play Yakuza 0. That game is perfect in encapsulating what the bubble was actually like. I see. It's no use, I can't keep up with what she's saying at all. What the hell does she mean by bubble?
However...
Like all entertainment, Japanese dramas heavily reference their native culture. Because of this, slang expressions were often used, so there are some things foreigners may not understand. Hajime, if you are willing, would you train me? Train? Of course, I can teach you some things I can understand, but very much. So for example, when lovers go on a ski trip, they always end up trapped by a blizzard, right? In that ritual, what do you call the... In that situation, what do you call the ritual where they warm themselves under a blanket while naked? That's not really a ritual, it's it's more like a cliche. That's so. I certainly thought it was something known in the country as Makango. Oh, as in like doing the tango. That's what she's referring. It's a tradition in my country. According to tradition, lovers cannot become one until they show each other their Makangos they have grown. It's too embarrassing, please don't make me say it. Embarrassing? What is a Makango anyway? I cannot say! Oh, you'll get a nosebleed. Really that embarrassing. Is she saying you have to reveal, mangoes? You have to reveal your breasts? Seems that novel in the Nova Salic Kingdom is filled with more mysteries than I thought. Is that what she's talking about? Having an awkward conversation with Sonya, I return to my room. It should be time for me to move around freely. Three times? Or is it because we're going to starve, so it's only going to let you do so many? That you're not going to do too many days? Let's see if it's the same with Akane, double check if she's not interested in hanging. And if not, I'll hang with Sonya again until she doesn't want to hang with me anymore. Yo, are you still like in the hole? Yeah, no. Okay, well, it was worth checking. Alright, Sonya, where are you? Turning into soda. You're there. There. You're by the Sakura statue down here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Alright, are you willing to chat again? I'm starting to feel somewhat dizzy, just as I thought. This wallpaper colour is dreadful. Let's hang out again. Let's take a little break. So they talking to Sonya in the indoor park. Probably don't deserve it. Do I have more tea? She might like non-alcoholic wine. Thank you for your time. I shall gladly receive this. No problem.
Well?
Hajime, there's something I would like to ask you today. What? Shush, lower your voice. You don't know who might be listening in. Now then, come closer. No need to worry. Sonya said this. I walked She walked up to me one step at a time. Oh, she smells nice. Hajime, do you happen to know a lot about the occult? Huh? Not really. Then what about cults? Not at all.
That is...
Phew, I see. You certainly are deceptive. I'm finished talking to you. Let us disperse for now. Hold on a sec. What were you talking about?
I am concerned.
You are hopeless. Since I already sailed this far, I shall sink you into the ocean. It's not how you say that. Though I understand it is a forbidden interest for a princess, I am quite interested in Freemasonry, sorry. Of course, my interest is purely academic. I have no intention of conspiring to overthrow the government.
Well?
But when I think about Freemasonry, my chest begins to hurt. Feels like she's in love. However, it seems not many people understand this feeling of mine. And because of that, I feel quite lonely. Sometimes I feel like I could just cry. Sonya's hobbies are pretty intense.
Please wait.
However, expanding my knowledge like this is a duty of every member of the royal family. And that is why I'm interested in the occult, cults, and popular dramas. When you put it like that, it does make sense, but... Hajime, please think about it. Do you not agree that dismantling a different set of values due to ignorance is foolish?
How cruel.
How many foolish wars have been fought on the basis of that ignorance?
Do you have a minute?
My country is certainly no exception. We still have many unique traditions that other cultures would not truly understand. Unique traditions, huh? That reminds me. I think she mentioned one before. The Makango. You mean Makango, right?
However...
Yes, but that is not the only one. Our country has another tradition in which you are not acknowledged as an adult until you consume a snog. A skong. I was probably right. I should have stuck with snog. A skong? That was entirely my dyslexia kicking in there. The first letter and the last letter made the word. That was entirely dyslexia kicking in then. However, I think my generation should be objecting to these traditions. Although it is nice to remain purebred Makangos and skongs as a symbol of high status, auctioning them to the highest bidder goes against the spirit of animal conservation. Wait, they're animals?
Please listen.
But we do not need to completely end this tradition. I simply find new use for Makangos and skongs. They grow when they're scared and shrink when angered. I plan to harness the energy they release in this state. Using the knowledge of the past, we shall develop a new energy source from our old traditions. Oh, do strange animals like that really exist in your country?
Perhaps.
I understand it may be a difficult path.
Well?
However, I shall accomplish it by any means. Guiding my people along the right path is the duty of a ruler. Her people must believe she's a wonderful princess if she actually thinks of them like that. I believe that's true, but in my eyes, Sonia and the novelesque kingdom are just sort of mysteries. I'm somewhat bridging the cultural divide between us. I return to my room. What time is it right now? Oh, it's already 10 PM, just as I thought. I can't get a sense of what time it is when there's no windows and Monokuma announcements. But it's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. What I'm going to do is go back to my room, but instead of sleeping the night... Actually, no, he'll do it automatically, won't he? So I'll stop at the door. I'm going to wrap it up here. We did our 3 times, and we'll get into the actual mystery of the next case on the next stream. We went for nearly 5 hours today. Oh, that's a new record. But I really enjoyed this stream. And it wasn't just solving the case. It was the fact that more people showed up in chat. So I got to bounce off people. Like, they got to see different opinions, different bits of trivia and whatnot. I really enjoy it. This is why I love doing Twitch. I enjoy being able to bounce off guys and, like, just experience it while also enjoying this game for what it is. Oh, well, I should clean up for you before you start getting despairing. This game is still really fun. I do like the characters more in this game than the last. I will agree to that as a whole. Actually, can I get some new skills? Can I get clock up yet? Max speed, yes, thank you. Nice. That's like the only thing I want. So I'd like the characters more, and I'm curious to see where this is going. I kind of wish I could go back outside, though. There are certain locations... We never did get to check out the Future Foundation building on the second island, which is probably why we got stuck in here, to delay that exploration, in the hopes that we'll forget about it come the next case when we eventually get out. But out of who's left, I don't want to wish death on any of these characters, but for the love of God, can it be one of the blokes instead of the girls? There's so few of them left. Then look at it, the whole bottom row is dead. It's Sonia, Chiaki, Akane. That's it. Anyway. Thank you so much for watching, as always. next time we will figure out who dies next and go from there, I suppose. Whilst I still try and mentally recover from losing Meekon, because that genuinely broke my heart. The whole last case broke my heart, but actually I should wrap that up with that. Even though there were some things that was a little odd, like the whole despair disease thing, as a whole, Case 3 in this game was eons better than the Case 3 in last game. They somewhat managed to get over the problem with mid-game cases being awkward. At least I felt so. I didn't mind that case. It was a step down from Case 2, but Case 2 was brilliant in my opinion. So of course Case 3 was going to feel like a step down, but it was a good case as a whole. Even oh, excuse me, even if Meekon broke my heart. But I'm waffling now, so I'm going to go. Thank you so much for watching as always, and I will see you. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, so assume not unless it changes, but we'll see. I might just wake up tomorrow morning and be like, I want to do the next case, but I need to give my throat a break eventually, because it has been fighting me a little today, where I think I've just been talking so much so constantly. But until then, you guys all take care. Peace.